Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 309, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Thank
Thank you.
We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players, at this time, go ahead and click on your main character's token. And if you hold the shift key and double click on your token, it'll open up your character sheet straight off of your token. And go ahead and add 309 points for showing up on time to session 309. Thank you very much for showing up on time. I really appreciate that. When last we left off, we had some people learning some spells conducive to such as copy in order to learn find familiar and gain familiars. I think most of the players who wanted familiars have them now, except for Vesa's henchman. Vesa plays Brian Jurid. And it looks like Asher's not on the tabletop. Asher, if you want me to, I'll conduct your questions. If you can't reach the tabletop with your laptop.
I think I'm almost there. I think
Okay.
the trouble is that I think there was a reboot that tried to make Edge my default browser, and it's very mad at me.
Oh, okay.
I strongly dislike Edge.
I do too, and I don't know why it's trying to crash my party.
Yeah, it seems like it's taken a vengeance against you, saying, "No, you're gonna use me."
Also, last session there were some pilgrims who showed up and gave the party a little bit of information about a new location at the end of a couple of rivers. There is a delta on this current region map. There's a delta at the end of the river that it has a name. It's very fertile farmland, and it was called... the Cheongla Sump. And it's basically the breadbasket of the region where most of the vegetables and fruits are grown. And I need to label that on here on the map. Cheongla Sump. It turns out these pilgrims are returning from Adria, from Mingdao. Varen, you probably want to hear this recap, because it has to do with Ushas. So these pilgrims are worshippers of Ushas, and they've just returned to Adria from Mingdao, or sorry, to Nod from Mingdao, and they found out through visions and whatnot that the reason why Ushas wants the wonder restored in Mingdao is to herald her, basically her second coming. Her was killed several years ago by the assassinated by the shogun, his ninjas, and her second coming is supposed to happen, but it can't happen until her wonder is returned to Mingdao. So there we have it.
Yeah, we ought to put that on your map, Sarah. Where the followers or whatever are from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where two rivers meet.
I don't got any rivers on my map.
Okay, then we don't need to add it.
Yeah, everybody should be in the Kapara Jum Oasis. I'm looking for people tokens right now. Asher, do you have tokens on the board?
Yes, I do. I'm good.
Okay, and I just put Varen's tokens on the board. There were a couple small encounters last session. Some giant scorpion, or not giant scorpions, but huge scorpions, so dog sized. Actually, that was 2 sessions ago, yeah. And some giant frogs. And
Hell yeah.
I think last session was mostly gaining familiars and the pilgrims showing up. So, and they have set up camp in the northwest section of the map. I have them all on the GM layer right now because there were a lot of tokens. It looks like it's probably 100 people. And they marched in the morning by torchlight, so 6 a.m. And it's 2 minutes later right now, so time now is 6:02 a.m. February the 12th, 11:85. What was the plan on the rest of the day today? Were you guys going to search for that tower in the jungle, like Cirrus was talking about a couple sessions ago?
I think we accomplished a lot of the stuff that we were going to do in town, so I'm kind of pro going to the tower, but I don't know about the rest of you.
Yeah.
I believe that was the plan, but as long as we can, retroactively do Dion's Find Familiar and stuff, because I'd really hate for him to miss out on that just because he's not here.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
what's going to happen is as soon as he joins up, with you guys, he's gonna be like, sorry, I had to wait for Dion to, find his familiar, and then we got here as soon as we could. So,
Okay, and
awesome.
before we go... Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Right before we Asher and Jesse have some business.
Okay. At this time, go ahead and roll a base size initiative for your main character. And I took Jim off. I'm gonna take. Oh, where is Brian Druid? I see. He's on the turn order tracker. He must be in the tower somewhere.
Yeah, that's not my initiative.
Oh, you
You
know
can
what?
delete Spyros.
You know what, Varen? Your tokens are already in the tower, so I'm gonna delete these new ones
Alright.
that I just dropped on the board. And right now I'm just gonna put all of the tokens that are on the GM layer onto the board so everyone can see everything. So everything that's on the GM layer is going onto the board.
Oh yeah, that's one of the things that Baron missed that I think he'd be angry about. He missed the fight with the Dragon or Dragone or however you say it.
Yeah, Dragoni. That's right. Yeah.
How was it pronounced?
Yeah, that was. We found out that it's an Italian monster, I guess. So that would make it pronounced Dragoni.
Okay.
I'm guessing.
Gromnar missed the great excitement of its scream taking away half the hit points and Calamar immediately being pinned down to the ground with his 3 strength. Unable to move because of his backpack.
I honestly think, middle of the fight or not, I would have roleplayed Gromnar falling down in laughter at that point.
Yeah, we were deaf too. It was really sad.
Was it just one, or how many was there?
Just one. They are always alone unless it's breeding season, and even then they don't like each other. So
I'm guessing it flew
Oh
in.
yeah, Josh. Just a clarification from the recap. Where is the wonder in question that you wanted restored?
that is the mind flayer layer that you guys conquered. So that's the building that you guys are supposed to move with the artifact in what's it called?
Tintablia?
Yeah, Tintablia.
So we're working on now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, is Tentablia in the direction or near this Tower of Serpents we're talking about?
It is. You guys know that it is due south of here, and a couple weeks ago there was a plan to skip all of the towers and mesas, and even skip over Megiddo in order to get to your main objective. But there was a couple weeks where you were absent, and the group kind of got back into the groove of going, visiting each location as they find it, rather than skipping. So that would be something good to role play between all the characters, during this time. So as soon as you're able to roll base size initiative for Varen, go ahead and do so. And we will see. I'm going to take Cirrus off. Spyro.
Hey, I just rolled that.
Oh, sorry. 5.7. Go ahead and roll again. I was thinking that Cirrus was Dion. It's because tokens are so similar. I'm sorry. The tokens are exactly the same except for the colors. Yeah. And I'll put 5.7 back on your initiative. There was a roar effect from the Dragoni that made several people deaf, and they're actually marked. Their tokens are marked right now with a monkey see, monkey do symbol. It's the hear no evil symbol. 5.7. And those characters right now are deafened. And I think their physical strength is reduced by half right now. Was it half?
Oh, it was half.
Yeah. Okay. So literally,
I remember.
Yeah. And that's why I set up everything including your proficiencies to draw on your actual stats just in case stuff like this happens. So all you have to do is literally change the numeric stat in your stat block, and everything else changes. All your checks for proficiencies, the damage you do in melee, your chance to hit goes down if your strength is low enough. all that stuff is affected by stat changes. So the roar effect only has 6 rounds left. So Dragons have this roar they let out that anything within like 120 feet that fails a saving throw that's like a certain level or lower gets deafened, and then anything within a certain radius gets weakened, and I think it's like 30 feet. Within 30 feet, things get weakened. And so the people on the roof right now, a lot of them are affected by that. I'm just going to put Brian Druid onto the token, the GM layer. And as soon as I find Dion, I'll do the same for him. But right now, I'm going to order according to ascending order. And I'm going to slide. Jim is under the effect of a sanctuary spell, and then a bunch of people are under the effect of a roar from the dragon. Whoops. Okay, so time now is 6:02 a.m. February the 12th, 11 AE5. I think most people were just finishing third watch, so most people were awake. It was just the people that were on third watch that were asleep, and so they'd be groggy right now. So the roar effect has 5 minutes left at the end of this round. Jim's Sanctuary has 7 rounds left at the end of this round. First up is Varen and Company on the second floor.
Alright, Varen is going to walk down to the first floor.
Okay.
Just gotta kind of drag him out the map as soon as I find a little crack here, but that's gonna be a challenge.
Just go ahead and put him onto the main portion of the map, and I will. I'll take care of it from there.
Okay, I'll just. Wow. Okay, that's not what I intended. Oh, that works anyway.
Okay, so now you're on.
Oh, back into on the ground floor.
Now you're on the ground floor.
Yeah. And I'll continue to measure this. Then I'll just basically walk out the front door, through the water, past the scorpion, which is apparently still there.
Yeah, no one really has thrown away the dead bodies, and the water is shallow enough to where creatures will just chill there until they're
float there.
Yep. So not many things get killed in this water, and there aren't many scavengers around other than birds, and there haven't really been any aerial encounters yet. So they're just kind of chilling there, and you know, scorpions and frogs are great food for buzzards. Let me tell you what.
And Here's going to head downhill and speak up. If those pilgrims are correct, then I do believe that heading south to Centably and finding this this item and moving the temple seems to be the best course of action for us. With the return of my goddess, it could be a sign of stability in the area. I imagine having a stronger presence here will also help us in regards to dealing with the Cult of Set problem. I am told you all have taken interest in checking out the Tower of Serpents. Do you mind telling me why?
So within earshot are Gromnar, let's see. Anbu, Godfrey with Cirrus, and
I don't think Godfrey's gonna say anything.
yeah. Well, sorry, I mentioned his name first because it's over your name. Sorry.
It's
But
okay.
yeah, basically Gromnar and Cirrus are the ones within earshot of Varen, because he was just speaking. He wasn't really yelling.
We had thought that taking down their oh, you gotta help me with a word here.
Assets.
Recruitment, power base.
Like organization as we passed them was the smartest, so that they wouldn't be able to sorry. So they wouldn't be able to reinforce and regrow their government, their organization, while we go for the final treasure.
That makes considerable sense. Is the Tower of Serpents along the way to Tintablia, or is it a different direction?
The Tower of Serpents is due east, and Tintablia is south in some direction. But they're, as long as we're following the jungle, the edge of the jungle, there we will pass a second tower also. And to be fair, we don't know how east or west our objective itself is. We just know that it's south of where we are.
So we can head east and encounter and possibly deal with 2 towers of this cult, or head south. Okay. That actually makes considerable sense. Then I'm fine with either direction then. Though I would prefer to try to have both done as soon as possible. To delay her coming is a misfortune. But to let the cult continue to recruit and gather resources and allies is also problematic. There truly are not enough hours in a day, as it were.
Okay. Anything else from Varen and Company?
No, Baron's caught up to date, and he has things to think about. He's good right now.
Okay.
Gromnar kind of looks at Varen, looks at Saris. Sorry, I was recovering. The puppy wanted to play, and my fat boy was being very serious when he was telling her, "Leave my tail the fuck alone." It was happening on the couch right next to me, so I was kind of dying from laughing. Anyway, and he looks at the both of them, and Varen, on one us ringing bell, and these travelers say that bring your goddess back, and Saris think that these snake people with the fire demons want make your goddess not come back. If they too strong, we might not be able to help your goddess. And Gromnar want everything that's good for superstars, because that Gromnar's tried.
For the cult to have eyes on the bell is is not too surprising to me. But you suspect. Yes, nothing on this journey has been easy. So perhaps delaying our trip to Tintablia might be a good idea then. After all, a weakened and starving enemy is less dangerous than a healthy and prepared one.
Gromnar know that it hard make things sleep when Gromnar hungry. When tummy rumble, it very distracting.
It is very distracting.
But sometimes, to be fair, sometimes the most dangerous foe is the one that's backed into a corner.
Yes, it could lead to them summoning more fiends. But
They're gonna
we'll be
do that
prepared.
anyway. I think we should accept that at this point.
That is true. Though, this time we will be prepared.
Hell yeah. Next up is Asher and Company. And hopefully you
Alright.
get your tokens on the board.
So yeah, there.
Okay.
Asher kind of looks at. She's on the second floor, so don't answer if Jesse's not around. She'll just go around looking for her.
Oh,
Asher
you're on-
kind of says to the.
You're on the roof. You're on the roof.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm on the roof. So Asher kind of looks around and is intent
And sees that she has revealed herself.
Oh, okay.
Because she's standing around going tap 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 on her ears, like, and she looks at people and their lips are moving, but I don't hear anything.
Asher kind of face palms and says, "I guess this will have to wait until you guys are feeling better," and which is probably senseless to Jesse. But
What? What?
Asher kind of hold on. I was going to use something that wouldn't make any sense in this context. She taps her toe on the ground and kind of like puts her fists on her hips, and she's kind of shrugs. And really, I don't have any business until they're better.
Yeah. Jesse
Okay.
thinks that she knows what you're talking about. She doesn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, next up is Gromnar and Company. You still there, Paul?
Yeah. Gromnar and Luther are going to pack up and break camp and prepare for travel. At this point, there's really nothing more to say or discuss. It's just a matter of figuring out where we're going.
Yeah. Okay, Calamar and Company.
Calamar is still lying on the floor of the roof going, and, Jesse's next to him going tap, tap, tap on her head. Toronto looks at him and she says, "You'll be okay. You'll be fine in a few minutes. It just, yeah." And her familiar rides over there and checks him out. But what she wants to do is to, for the last time, I want to practice. I'm going to cast copy. I have 2 copy spells.
Okay.
And I want to copy 2 more spells, and that'll be the end. So, what she wants to copy first is invisibility.
Okay.
No, not Spyro, damn it. Okay, hang on. Spyro is always selected when I do something. I'm like,
Okay, I'll put him to the back.
Universal?
I'll slide him to the back.
No, it's not. It's evocation? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't roll HP for Spyro.
Yay! I got it. You know what? You might have mentioned it, and I might not have entered it in. Either way, I'm sorry. But she copies a spell.
Yeah.
If you'll just tell me how many hit points he has, I'll take care of it.
So it's supposed to be what level is she?
Her highest level is 5, but wait, for a mage, she's 4.
Okay. So mage 4. He has 13 HP.
Okay, great. Thank you. Yeah. Great. Okay. I'm done.
Okay. Is Vesa here yet? Okay. Next up is Cirrus and Company.
Sirius and Ambu are packing up camp, packing up their bedrolls and stuff. They don't make a big camp, and Sirius is entertaining, is kind of training Godfrey also.
Yeah.
Doing his best to in all his free time.
So I take it the consensus of the group is to pack up and prepare for their journey eastward?
After Asher and Jezzy get to make their attempt at robbing that chest, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a secret.
It
Alright,
was. What do you mean?
Time now
I don't know
is
what you're talking
6:03.
That was player speaking, not character speaking.
Next up is Varen and Company.
Yeah.
After that, Kalmar is. Kalmar is currently rooted to the ground because of their heavy backpack due to a roar.
Yeah. He's real pitiful. He can't hear you either.
He's like a turtle.
Is that something that could be cured with a... Well, let's find out. And give me a chance to check my spell list, because I think I have something for that. I don't. You shall have to suffer, Galmar.
Aww. It's real sweet that you thought of me, though.
Yeah. That event, Baron is going to lean against the tower wall. Actually, this place is rather clean. Yeah, he'll just hook his sword around the tail of the scorpion and just drag it off the water.
All right. So you managed to get the dog-sized scorpion onto dry land.
Yeah, it's a place of natural. It's a place of natural beauty and clean water. Leaving bodies here is hilariously irresponsible.
Yeah.
So just...
Anything else from Varen and Company?
Do I have enough movement left to? Do I have enough movement and action left to move? Are those toads?
Yeah, they're giant toads.
That you can see because Luvio smashed them into little pieces. They look
I
kind of like
imagine that's been washed downstream by now.
That's a good
Yeah.
point. I'll just remove those from the map then, because he did hack them to pieces. Rather awkwardly. Everyone's dismay. Kind of like that scene in The Witcher where the knight hacks up the Eureka, and the Witcher's like, "It was probably just hungry. Why did you do that?" Like everybody's like, "What the hell is he doing?" And the dude's like, "For God and country," or "For king," and lops off both its arms and its head and hacks it to pieces while it's on the ground. Anything else from Varen and Company?
Nope, he's just moving the dead scorpion to dry land in hopes that its guts and poison won't ruin the water.
Yeah. Okay. Next up is Asher and Company.
Asher, sits down, cross-legged on the ground, and just stands and just waits. And Karen Glor and Jim and Anatar are all just looking at each other and like tapping. Like they see Jizzy tapping her ears, and they're tapping their ears, and it's a whole Abbott and Costello thing. And that'll be it.
Okay. On. Uh-oh. Come on. On is going to... Let's see if he has cure blindness and deafness. Memorize.
Huzzah!
Oh. Okay. Cure blindness or deafness. He has minor access to necromantic. Deafened creature. Let's see. Area of effect one creature. A deafened creature can react only to what it can see or feel. And suffers a -1 penalty. Okay. 2 dice rolls. +1 penalty to its initiative rolls. 20% chance of spell failure with verbal components. Blinded creatures suffer -4 penalty to attack rolls, +4 penalty to armor class, and +2 penalty to initiative rolls. Wow. There's a lot of effects from being blinded or deafened. Yeah, he only has it memorized once, but he'll cast it on Jezzy.
Thank you.
Since she's up here.
Yeah. And I'm pretty.
So her deafness goes away.
She says, "Thank you, Ann," and she flies over and gives him a kiss on the cheek.
This does not restore my life power.
No, I don't have the power to do that quite yet. But when I do, boy, you're the guy.
Okay. Then hurry the fuck up. And next is Calamar and Company.
Calamar still. What's her name? Tron is gonna try to get her last spell, which will be Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
And I really want this one, so I hope that this one goes. But because I want it so bad, that's for sure I'm not gonna get it. Yes! Okay. And Jezzy, flutters up, and she looks at Asher and says, looks like we're getting ready to go. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Do you want to go and talk in a room where no one can hear us?
Yeah, Jezzy. Let's go talk like friends.
Yeah, buddy. I love you. Yeah, and so Jezzy's gonna flutter. Actually, she won't go to a room. She'll flutter off the roof, and she'll go like somewhere where we can whisper and we won't be overheard. Somewhere like down here, maybe. Well, we can whisper, and that makes it harder.
What's
That
that
does make
spell?
it harder.
So, yeah.
What's
And
that
that's all.
Nothing.
And that is
Did
my.
Asher see her go over the edge, or did she just like disappear?
She would have had to be visible in order to get undeafened. So I imagine she's visible right now.
Yeah, it's just.
Can you ping where I saw her go?
Shannon.
Right here.
I don't know where she went.
Awesome, thank you.
Okay. She's still weak, but at least she can fly, and she has some strength to her. So, unlike Calamar, that's my turn.
Okay. I'm assuming Cirrus is still packing up.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm guessing I've packed up my few things by now, and I'm just playing and training Godfrey.
Okay. So time now is 4 a.m. First up is Baron and Company.
Alright. Was a scorpion the only creature in the river? Well, that's dead
Yeah.
and poisonous.
Yeah. Yes, pretty much. Actually, yes, absolutely. Because all the camels are alive. And it's the camels that are left in there.
Somehow.
Yeah, it's only the dead and poisonous creatures that are worried. Okay, with making sure that his work is done, Baron will remove one torch, because for some reason I have this in my inventory. He will light it, then toss it on the body of the dead scorpion.
Okay. Light sources, torch.
Hopefully it will destroy the body. We'll see.
It kind of, it rests on the scorpion's carapace, and after a minute goes by, there's a sizzling noise heard from the area where the torch is touching it.
It's more like I'm toasting it for lunch later. I probably need wood and a pyre for it then.
How many
Yeah.
days has it been sitting there?
We've got breakfast.
I think they attacked last night. It was last night, like in the middle of, well, like first guard shift, and then like second guard shift, the Toad showed up, and the Dragon showed up during the third guard shift. And I forget when I think the Pilgrims showed up like right at the end of the day yesterday. So it was like 4 encounters back to back.
Makes sense. There's probably only a place with running water for miles.
Okay, anything else from Varen and Company?
That's it.
Alright, Asher and Company.
Alright, so Asher's going to jog toward where she saw Jezzy go, and I did the math already, and she'll get here. Oh, all right. In 23. And she whispers to Jezzy, and she says, okay. So, I said, okay. So, if you want, I can work on a distraction. Or maybe you can cause an illusion to have something fight with me or something.
Yeah, what kind of things should I make?
I don't know what you can make.
I can make anything. But you know, I think that if I'm just invisible, that they might not see it at all. And then if they do start to see, then I'll cast the illusion and then you fight with it.
Good idea. And I'll be ready to tip some arrows in. Wait, what's the weather today, Josh?
Today is February the 12th. Calendar. Favorable with no precipitation. So that
Okay.
means anyone can fly.
Okay. So, and Asher says, I'll hide nearby, and if the illusion also fails, then I'll have some arrows that I can tip in sleeping poison and get them off your tail.
Shannon, you there?
Damn it, I'd hit mute instead of mute. Says, yeah, unfortunately, I have a little less strength than usual, but I think it'll go away. I'm starting to feel better already, and I'll go in there and just based on my judgment, I'll grab a few things that I think I can carry, and they'll be invisible and everything. Don't worry about it. And then, but I can't get everything, so I'll try to get the most valuable ones.
That's fine. Yeah, just a couple of things. They'll notice if we take everything. I saw. Hold on. I was around when Brian Druid was. I was around when Brian Druid was looking at stuff, and just based on what I saw, they have a gem-encrusted carving that looked like it was really good.
Yeah.
They had a batch of 3 potions that could be useful.
Yeah. Okay, those for sure. And then, whatever else that, maybe one other thing that looks really good. And I'll base my decision upon it, when I get there.
All right, I'll get in position and I'll wait patiently. And she holds out a hand for a high five.
And Jesse flies by and goes, "Wee!" and high fives her. But Asher notices that like it's weak.
It's like, man, you really do need a rest.
Yeah, it'll only be a couple of minutes though. I'm starting to feel better already. I think it'll only be a couple of minutes.
Okay. That'll be it for now.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar and Company. Oh, Gromnar is just helping pack up. Then and Company.
Calamar is still and Toronto will go over to him and stroke his little head. You know, and she'll tell him, "It's okay. It's okay. It'll last a few minutes. It's okay. It's okay. Let's try to get your backpack off." And she'll help him off with his backpack. And she went, poor Barkley too. Looks like you're pitiful. And Barkley goes, meow, meow. And she reaches over and strokes her head and says, "It's okay. It's okay. It'll only be a couple of minutes." So yeah, and that'll be my turn. Oh wait, no, Jessie wants to move. I think she'll turn invisible and will fly herself over next to where the chest was, just to see if they'll even notice. Because if they start noticing now, then we got a different plan. So she flies about right, right about here.
Okay, 1 second.
And we'll see if they notice and start, gathering around.
Just a second. Okay. Come on. There we go. All right. I don't see where Jessie is. Oh, there she is. Okay. Up on the cliff.
2 squares away from the thing, so 1, 2. And Calamar is sad that he didn't get a bunny, by the way, a unicorn bunny. Sigh. Do they know how to fly? The unicorn bunny? The unicorn bunnies?
Not that you know of.
Aww. Would have been a pain to keep him in contact with him then. I like Barkley.
Just sit on your head.
No, I think they're really big. They're like bigger than bunnies.
You can put some strings around his paws and wear it like a backpack.
Yeah, maybe I could. But I like Barkley, so yeah.
Let's see. It doesn't seem like they really are reacting to Jezzy's presence.
Ha ha.
And Jezzy is affected by the strength sapping, right?
Yeah.
So her strength is 4 right now, right?
Yeah. But it only is going to last after this round for 2 more minutes. So I think that, 2 more minutes it'll be for them to wrap everything up. And then as we're leaving, she'll sneak in and steal. So by then, her strength should be back.
She's heavily encumbered right now and can't... she can barely move 4 squares in a round.
Oh, she took off her backpack and gave it to Asher to
okay.
to hold until.
Then she's still carrying her weapons, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay, her total weapon weight is 5 pounds. Okay, yeah, she's not encumbered right now. All right, what do you want her to do?
I just want to sit right there and see if they notice me, which they don't. And so I'm thinking, and I give, Asher 2 thumbs up, and which I know she can't see. And I'm going to wait there until we move, and then step, and fly. That's what I think.
And Asher's like, I feel like Jesse gave me 2 thumbs up or something. We're so simpatico.
Yeah, we're so good. We are best friends forever.
Okay, so she's waiting there until you move. What do you mean you move?
When everyone has gathered up and we're leaving, then she'll snatch 3 things from the chest and catch up.
Okay, so we're gonna fast forward to 7 o'clock.
Yep.
All right.
And Asher's taken down the tower and kind of looked at Jizzy's backpack like, what the hell am I going to do with this? and they've loaded it onto Frumpy.
Wow, that is all jacked up. So...
Actually, because I just started thinking that, for me to steal 3 things, it'll take 3 rounds, and the party will move 3 rounds, and I can't make myself go faster. I can't, jog because I'm flying. So I think that I might want to try to steal it like
6:57 or something.
Yeah, as soon as the roar effect is. Yeah, I want to be able to keep up with the party, but I don't want to say, "Hey, let me steal some stuff." So yeah, I'm gonna go as soon as the roar effect is gone. I'm gonna try to reach in and take something.
So by the time everyone leaves, the roar effect is long gone.
I think she just wants to fast forward a few rounds is all.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay. It doesn't matter as long as I just don't want to get so separated from the party that I'll never catch up. That's all.
And if we're fast forwarding, I just want to move Asher into position and attempt to hide in shadows. So whenever that's appropriate, let me know.
So next up is Cirrus. We'll just roleplay 1 more round.
Okay.
Or, 3 more rounds, because the roar effect has 3 rounds. Cirrus was packing up, right?
Cirrus is training
Oh,
Godfrey.
Yeah, training Godfrey. Okay. Okay, time now is 6:05 a.m. The roar effect has 2 rounds left at the end of this round. Sanctuary has 4 rounds left. What was Varen doing this round?
Nothing to note.
Okay, Asher and company.
So Asher looks at this backpack that Jizzy left, and she can't carry a whole lot either. So she just kind of drags it, and leaves it and she sees Gromnar and Luther, and she's like, "Guys, this is Jesse's. Can you watch it for me?"
To who?
To Gromnar and Luther.
Paul, are you there?
I am, but my mouth is full. Gromnar will pat Dry Skull's little back area, indicating to set it there.
Okay.
And
On comes.
she'll-
Oh, go ahead.
So, no, you go. Oh, you're wait. Okay, yeah, I'm not done with the turn. So she pulls it over and sets it there, and then she's like, "Thanks," and flashes a quick smile, and then she's going to take the rest of her movement.
And on comes jogging out of the tower. Grom is packing up, right?
Yes.
Okay, Calamar and Company was right.
That is correct.
And Cirrus is training his chickadee, Godfrey. Okay, time
I'll
now.
be right back.
6:06. Roar Effect has one more round at the end of this round. And I'll just skip to the next round.
Well, on this round, Asher's going to look around to see if there's a good deal of rocks around her, and try to hide in shadows among those rocks.
Where is she?
Right here.
Yeah, there's enough rocks.
Okay. And then she's going to move silently.
There's also water, so
Yeah. She's going to move silently 2 squares forward and wait there.
check. Beef skill, hide.
I'm back.
Okay. You still have 2 more squares to
Yeah,
move
she's
silently.
she's comfortable where she is.
Okay. All right. And Calamar and Company were just waiting, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, Cirrus is still training his chick. Time now 6:07. The roar effect ends at the end of this round. Gem Sanctuary has 2 rounds left. Varen was occupied. Okay, Asher.
Asher is taking out, is very slowly removing an arrow from her quiver and taking out her sleep poison. She's not dosing it because she doesn't want to use up the sleep poison unless she has to, but she's getting ready.
Mm-hmm. Was this sleep
Hell
poison
yeah.
from the drow?
Yeah.
Okay. You notice that it has started to turn.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. So poisons, they have, a certain amount of time where they're good, and then they're no good anymore. And I remember Asher collected a lot of poison from them. So what I'm
Yeah.
gonna do is I'm gonna let you keep a quarter of it. We'll say
Okay.
a quarter of it is still good, and it's gonna be a quarter of it rounded down. So however many charges divided by 4 rounded down.
I
And
wonder if that potion of timelessness will help.
probably so, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah. That would be a great one.
Yep, that's a really good idea, and I'm actually going to give you a bonus for...
Oh, thank you.
Yep. Anything else from Asher and Company? Alright. On is packing up. Gromnor's still helping pack, right?
Yes.
Calamar, are you still waiting? Because it's at the end of this round, the roar effect wears off. And
No, I
Jesse
think
recovers
that
strength.
with me being 4 strength, but I'm also not encumbered, I'm going to move up, and I'm going to very gently reach in and try to take the potion. Try to, just steal the potions and see what happens.
So let me double check something real quick.
Asher, where was the journal of what was in that chest?
It's called the Carapaj. Help me, Josh.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Kaparajam Oasis.
Kapara
Yeah.
Jama Oasis. Okay.
Parjam Oasis,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, there are 3 potions in there.
And she tries to take him and put him in her belt pouch.
You can do one at a time. I am
Really?
going, yeah, I'm gonna roll a pickpockets to see if anyone noticed that it disappears. Because it turns invisible as soon as she picks it up.
Yeah, that's what she's counting on.
So it would just kind of, there'd be coins moving around, and then a potion would go blink out of existence. So we'll see if
Yeah.
anyone.
But they're not hopefully all gathered around the thing either, because it's been, 6 days since Brian Druid was experimenting, and nobody's gone near it since. So
They are
hopefully.
there. The places where the tokens are there, that's where they're at.
Okay then. Eeh.
Okay, you managed to nab a potion. And it doesn't look like any of the flumps are reacting.
And so she's like, hell yeah, baby. I'm going to get the next one next round. And that's it.
Okay. Sarah's still training his chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So time now is 6:08. The roar effect is now gone. And you can
Huzzah!
raise Jezzy's strength back up to 8. As well as everyone else's strengths. If you physically changed the number of their strength, go ahead and put it back to what it was. And you can also remove the deafness markers from the tokens, and also the little arm thing for strength change. So that's Jim, Kenar, Barkley, Calamar. Yeah. Jim's Sanctuary has 1 round left at the end of this round. Varen's, what's Varen doing? I forgot.
Don't worry, J-Rook also forgot what Baron was doing.
I think you're trying to burn a scorpion.
Yes, I was burning a scorpion, but that didn't work out very well.
Yeah, it's just kind of the torch is laying on top of the scorpion's carapace, and there's like a sizzling sound coming from like within the carapace. And
In other words, I'm steaming it essentially.
yeah, a little bit of steam starts coming out from, like, there's a it bubbles up a little bit, and right at one of the joints where the tail meets the hard carapace, there's some steam kind of puffing out now. Where a little bit of the top of the scorpion is getting steamed. Okay, Asher and Company.
Asher's just waiting.
Okay. Waiting in the shallows there.
Yep.
On is still packing up. Gromnar's, I'm guessing, still helping pack up. Calamar and Company.
I guess it'd be more accurate to say I'm holding my turn until after Jesse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you want to apply that oil of timelessness to the poisons?
It's on a camel, so I'll do that shortly.
Okay. It'll be charges of the potion, 1-to-1.
Yeah.
So, okay, Calamar and Company. Stealing another potion?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. Well, actually, because my strength is back now, I can take the other two, right? I can only take one because my strength was so bad, or?
You can take one at a time because it's one action.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely take another one.
Okay.
I'm not afraid that I'm going to fail. I just know I'm going to succeed, and just so I know, yeah. I'm a professional.
There's no way this could go badly.
It's a good thing Jesse is a good pickpocket.
Well, good. I was hoping she was.
Okay.
She's more of a B&E specialist.
You nab a potion, and it doesn't look like anyone really notices. Is Cirrus still training the chicken? The cockatrice? I'll take that as a yes. Time now 6:08 or 6:09. I'll just take the roar effect off now.
Sorry, got a phone call.
Jim's Sanctuary has just this round left. That's it. Varen and Company still roasting the or steaming the scorpion. Okay. Asher and Company still waiting.
Still waiting.
On still packing up. Gromnar still packing up. Calamar and Company. Jezzy gonna nab a
Grabbing the third. Grabbing the third one.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Yay! And still trying to move all my characters down south so that they can move.
Fine. That's that.
Okay. So it looks like you don't really get the opportunity anymore to nab anything else from the chest because one of the flumps comes over and closes the chest and sort of just kind of lays right on top of the chest there.
Okay then, that's good. We got 2 potions, so
Okay.
Yeah.
And of course, I had to fail because I bragged about it. Of course I did.
But nobody noticed that you tried. So you tried to reach in,
Bad.
but couldn't make it. And now the opportunity is passed because of the failure. So
So what I'll do when I see that, I go, oops, abort, abort.
yeah.
And she flies back over here, and she waits next to Kalmar, and pretends as if she's been here the whole time.
By the way, each of those potions weighs 1 pound.
Okay. Well, I figure I'm gonna give one to Asher. That's all I could get. So we split them evenly.
Yeah.
As soon as I see Asher, I'm gonna give her a potion.
Okay.
Thanks, partner.
So, by the way, Jezzy gets 400 points. I'm sorry. Yeah, 400 points for the successful thief skill checks. Asher didn't really do anything.
Yeah, I know.
So it wasn't much of an accomplishment for Asher, but for Jezzy, it was an accomplishment, and she gets 400 points for that.
Asher shouldn't feel bad. Asher was primed. You know, you knew what to do. You knew what to do.
She masterminded it.
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
All right. So I'm going to assume that everyone is packing up and leaving by 7.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll take you out into the desert. Man, it feels good to be able to clear the turn order tracker. Just wipe it clean.
Asher, I did give you one of the potions, though. So we each have
you.
one.
I will record that. Thank you. I think this is the first time that we've attempted to do something and we're relatively successful.
High five! Yes!
Yeah, it's basically the first time you actually had the guts to carry through, though, because the last time I think you guys got into the room where the treasure was, but nobody tried to pick the character's pockets or something like that. I can't remember what it was.
Baron was
I know
on our
exactly.
trail.
It was,
Yeah.
I know exactly what it was. It was Lao Shan's henchman who confessed all.
Right?
We're like, damn it!
Yeah, a crisis of conscience in the middle of the heist.
What the fuck,
In
man?
fairness, you were about to steal from somebody who probably didn't deserve it. Like you stole from these flumps.
His wife was a dick to me.
All right, so actually, before we go there, we need to go to the crossroads and figure out who the slowest creature is. So these familiars are basically attached to you at the navel. You know, pretty much. They're on an umbilical. Like you hold them, you pet them. They're your lapdogs now. And I'm only gonna separate them from you when you say, "Hey, I'm gonna send my familiar, out into, life-threatening danger whenever they leave you." Basically, and so that's, I'm assuming, gonna be a really rare thing that's ever gonna happen.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Jezzy gets her backpack back too. So yeah.
Yeah.
I want to say the last time we traveled when Varen was here that the slowest one was Cricket with unfailing endurance. Does that sound right, guys?
Our slowest was not Cricket, because Cricket's 15.
Okay.
The camels now, right? Isn't it the camels?
It's 31 was our speed as long as the giant eagle can fly.
Ah, yeah.
Okay.
If the giant eagle can't fly, then we move like nothing.
Yeah, 6. Yeah. Right. So he might as well just set that thing free, but that's up to you. It's also.
I didn't know that
Android.
was on the table.
Wait,
Oh yeah.
you're gonna
yeah.
set a bird?
You just said
Yeah,
it
this
right. I want it.
It does kind of make me, because I remember when he got it, and you know, it seems like, yeah, you want to keep it if you can, but it's up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just didn't know that was an option. No, I'm gonna hold on to it for now. What sort of things did you use it for?
He doesn't
Like-
really use it for anything, really. I mean, he could use it as a beast of burden.
Okay.
Because I think I have them carry things as like a light warhorse or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, how many hit dice do they have? They have 4 hit dice and a comparable horse.
You can remove Mad Moan from that list.
What
Oh
list?
yeah.
Unfailing endurance bunch or whatever.
Mm. Okay, find. So 4 hit die horse. Does it exist? No. There's no 4 hit die horses. Carrying capacity of.
There's a
I think the Eagle entry specifically says what they count as for carrying capacity. Should be something in there about his carrying capacity.
no, I don't see anything.
It has encumbrance on the character sheet.
Let's see. Player's Handbook. Chapter 6, Money and Equipment. Encumbrance. Carrying capacity of animals.
Gives it by strength, but we don't know what the strength of a giant eagle is.
No, it wouldn't give it by strength. It would be as some other animal. Should be similar to a griffin, I think. Because they're about the same size. They have eagle wings. And I think griffins count as like a medium warhorse. Strange that it doesn't mention it in the giant eagle entry on the sheet. But I'll give it the same carrying capacity as a griffin. So find Griffon. Even though a griffin has more hit dice, but it's about the same size and has eagle wings and all that.
Okay.
And it has the same flight thingamabobber.
Flight 30 C D if mounted.
The D. Isn't that what the eagle is?
Yeah. What the hell? Wow, even the Griffin doesn't. I could have sworn. But it should be the same as a medium warhorse. I'm gonna try Pegasus. We'll say Pegasus because they have eagle wings too. And I know the Pegasus. We'll say the greater Pegasus because they're beefier. I think it's greater Pegasus carries as a medium warhorse. Regular Pegasus as a light warhorse. Pegasus can be used as a warhorse. Males can carry weight as a medium warhorse, while females can carry weight as a light warhorse. Yeah, we'll say medium warhorse.
Okay.
So 220, 330, 440, and that's 1/3, 1/2, or sorry, 2/3, 1/2, 1/3. I think.
Could you repeat the numbers, please?
220, 330, 440.
Thank you. That is pretty useful. Good to know.
So
I
light.
mean, if you want to get rid of the eagle.
No, I don't want to get rid of the eagle.
220. 330 and 440.
I accidentally messed up what you were putting in there. Sorry.
Yeah, they don't have severe encumbrance because as soon as they are heavily encumbered, they start falling.
Yeah.
And if they're moderately encumbered, they can only glide. But you can have light encumbrance and still fly, I think.
Cool.
Okay, what happened to our music?
Good question.
All right, so we're traveling at what speed? 21?
Depends on if it's too windy to fly or not.
It's not. It's favorable today.
Then awesome.
Then we're traveling at 21, yeah?
21, because none of the camels, or some of the camels are not covered with the spell. Okay. So we'll take you out to the land of Nod. Alright. And somebody give me an arrow of in which direction you want to travel.
As we're leaving, Asher tells Cirrus, like, hey, since you got the map and everything, I know you were, like, communing with nature or whatever when we talked to those pilgrims, but just so you know, they were telling us about the area, and just so you know, to the south is the mountains and the river of life that leads to Megiddo, and then to the southeast is the Golden River and the Serpent Jungle, and the two rivers meet at the Fertile Delta and then join the sea, and that goes to Chunla Sump, and just, lots of cool new stuff to put on the map, I guess. So we got rivers to the southeast and the south, and mountains to the south.
All right, so you're able to travel 14 miles. Could somebody give me an arrow for direction?
So was the consensus to head towards the Tower of Serpents, or
Yes, we were.
Yeah, let's do it.
then we want to head due east until we hit jungle.
Okay, so you get 14 miles. Right about there. Okay, and then okay, no encounters.
Now, Jim is going to heal our hill that night, but if you want to just wait until we get on the board, and that's fine.
Nope, I'll put you on the crossroads so you can do your healing.
Okay.
And then when you guys wake up the next day and prepare to travel, a storm starts.
No.
So nobody flies. Did you guys cast the spell on Arahil, at least?
So it's the list that Gromnar posted has Mad Moen on it. Can we switch Mad Moen with Arahil?
Yeah.
And Arahil's a mount, so that will still just make his movement speed 6. But that's double.
Yeah, that's double.
Hey guys, says Calamar as we're walking. So we're gonna, I'm gonna memorize different spells now, and I wonder, I always memorize read magic, and then I realize there's always somebody who can read magic, right?
Yeah.
Don't
okay, I won't read magic. I won't learn read magic. That's
Aaron Glory usually does.
Okay. I always have detect magic memorized though.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
So if there's someone that wants to free up a slot for that, but it's always useful to have more than one, but maybe not when we're just in the desert.
That's all I need, Josh.
Okay.
Keep thinking Arahil has a huge health total, but I realize it's just the size of his token, isn't it?
Yeah. It's not only the size that matters.
All right. So the next day, you guys are traveling at 6.
6. Ugh. That's worse than when Mad Moen was here.
Yeah.
At least Mad Moen was, what, 7?
I'm gonna get the Zeagle roller skates.
Yeah. Like a pair of water skis. They can pull them behind us, and they just...
Don't people go like sand surfing or something?
Oh yeah. Can the eagle ride the camel?
No.
Yeah.
You'd have to have a really big camel.
I know.
Are there giant camels?
I'm trying to thinking,
There are.
hang on, let me see. I could polymorph one, but how long does that last?
Oh, can we
Camel,
cast
giant.
enlarge on one of the camels?
Let's see. 11 feet tall.
Animal growth usually makes the animal the next larger size category. So a large camel would become huge, and then Arahil could ride on its back.
Oh, okay. We just got normal camels.
Yeah, and animal growth is probably something that On can do.
Oh my god! We need to talk to On.
How much does a giant eagle weigh?
Probably not enough to encumber a huge camel.
Or we could cast one of those what you call it? A spell where it like levitates.
Oh, levitate.
Oh, levitate. Okay, we could cast levitate on it and just like tie it to a camel.
And the
Giant-
spell's called Animal Growth.
The giant camel can carry 800 pounds at full speed or 1600 at half speed.
Yeah.
And actually,
Unfortunately, you can't ride anything that's the same size as you.
Oh, so
And
we
also-
need a humongous
You need a huge camel. Literally, you have to use animal growth on a
on
camel.
a giant camel.
Also, Animal
No,
Growth
on
only
a
lasts
regular
for-
camel to make a
Yeah.
giant camel.
Also, Animal Growth only lasts for 2 rounds a level.
No, giant camel's still considered large.
Could we cast levitate?
What are you
and
talking about?
And pull him like a balloon.
In
yeah,
the-
because Toronto knows
in the-
levitate.
In the monster index,
yeah,
really, there's a giant
large,
camel.
11
Find
feet tall,
Giant camel.
12 feet is huge.
Weird, I'm not seeing any giant camel. Camel, comma, giant. Camel, giant. Okay. No shit.
Size large, 11 feet tall.
Oh, a Cenozoic camel. Okay. Camel, giant. 11 feet tall. Wow. Yep, that sucks.
Camels got really bad morale.
Yeah. Get a rock. They're gargantuan, and so really the only thing that can stop them is what? A storm?
Yeah, but we're gonna find all these towers and and the enemy base before we find a rock.
You don't know.
Okay.
It's a desert.
So you're able to make it 4 miles. You want to head due east.
Let's live in desert.
You're heading due east again, or no?
Yes.
All
A
right.
no eagle balloon.
Yeah, would it levitate help? I mean, I was looking at it, and it only has a turn per level, which isn't great for Toronto, but Calamar can learn it. It's a 2nd level spell.
I thought he
The
had that as
the wind would
ability or
still
something.
the wind still knocks levitating people out of the air.
Also,
Ah.
levitate only lets you go up and down.
Well,
Yeah.
I meant we could like tie a rope to him and tie it to the camel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd still knock him out of the air.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
And they've lost their ability to levitate because they're not in. They
Oh
don't get
yeah.
the, they don't get the radiation anymore.
Drow are weird.
February 14, 11:85. It's winter still.
Tonight will mark one week that that Godfrey has hacked. Oh no, that's tomorrow. Sorry, tomorrow night.
All right. So you guys are in the open desert. You reach the end of your travel day at, the end of your 4 miles or whatever. I'm sorry, that was on the 13th. Today there are strong winds on the 14th. Rose, etc. Wind effects. Strong breeze. Small flying creatures. Okay. So, Araheel's able to fly today.
Woohoo!
Yay!
I'll take you back to the previous
Also,
map. real quick.
Asher has applied the oil of timelessness to the not to the sleep potion she's carrying, but to the 6 that are on Lumpy. So that'll be 6 of the 8 charges.
Okay.
Because the one she's carrying only has like 3 charges left.
Wow. Man, if you'd only realized this a few days earlier before they turned, then you could have had them all.
So on the 14th, you are able to travel 14 miles due east.
15th.
14.
Oh.
I don't know if it'll make any difference encounter-wise, but as we're riding, Gromnar occasionally is looking around using that wonderful spyglass that was gifted to him by Leif on show. Or was it Lao Shun? I don't remember which one.
I don't remember either.
Oh, but that's a good idea.
Oh, yeah.
Dang.
And you can use it to see twice as far as normal.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to... Yeah.
Found a camel that Arahil can ride.
Yeah, I will... Gromnar, go ahead and take 500 points for having a great idea that saves a party. And I'm going to increase your light radius. Not to 20. I'm not going to double it because of the curvature of the Earth. But I will increase it to 15 from 10. It was at 10 miles. Normally you're supposed to be able to see 10 miles. But I'll increase it to 15 because you have that.
If it means anything, I threw the description in Roll20 chat, so the viewers can see it. But I guess it increases it 2 to 3 times.
Yeah, it's supposed to be for like spotting creatures, spotting movement, checking out their gear from long distances. But I will increase the light radius on this map. So are you guys able to see that to the southeast?
Currently, I'm on a completely blank map.
Me too.
Yes, it's black.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
So you've come across your first mesa. Okay. It's a stone shape. rising out of the desert. It's essentially hills in the desert. That's the terrain. But they're usually pretty big. Some of them are miles long, and the cliff sides are usually pretty steep. But sometimes there are trails that will lead up one side and down the other, so you can travel, through the square at the rate of tropical hills rather than tropical desert, which kind of cuts down your movement rate a little bit. So that kind of reflects the party's ability to find a trail on the side that they're on, and then navigate through and then go down the other side. Are you guys gonna stay headed, keep your bearings, or do you want to head towards the mesa tomorrow? This is the end of the day on the 14th. I guess
Does it look like there's anything special about it?
I guess we'll come to that tomorrow when you guys pack up to leave your campsite. But for now, you guys are in the open desert. Eastward bound. And as soon as your tokens pop up, go ahead and roll base size initiative for your main character, or for your PC, that is. And we'll have our first 5-minute break. For our viewers, I'm just going to run 180-second ad break. And then I'm also going to refresh the virtual tabletop. So if there's a black screen, don't worry, it's just refreshing. And we'll come back in 5 minutes.
Asher, remember that you only took one of the 8 charges out of the Oil of Timelessness, so you'll have 7 left.
Oh, I thought
No, it was
I had
charge. It was charge per
6
charge.
vials plus the one I'm carrying.
It was charge per charge on the poison.
Okay. Duh. Okay. Sorry.
I think I'm gonna eat my girlfriend's breakfast. She didn't touch it. I cooked.
You snooze, you lose.
Yeah, I cooked breakfast for her right before the session started, and she's asleep on the couch.
Aww. What kind of trick should we pull on her?
I'm gonna eat her breakfast. Come on, there we go.
So, Asher, do you need more charges of timelessness in order to have more?
Well,
do you have more things?
Did Josh say it's a charge per charge? Because I cost myself a charge per vial. I'll have to ask Josh when he comes back.
I believe that is what he said.
Is it a charge per charge?
Well, I mean, I don't know because
charge per charge of poison.
Okay. Because then, well, Calmar, I don't know. Like, it would need a lot of. Like, I have, even after I lost half of them, I still have.
You lost 3/4.
33 charges.
Yeah.
Oh, 3/4?
You lost 3/4.
Well, never mind.
Yeah.
I thought it was half. So let me go ahead and adjust the.
Is it one charge
down
per dose or one charge per vial?
That's what I thought it was vial, but it sounds like it's per dose.
Each vial contained 10 doses. Remember, or 10 charges.
Yes,
Okay, so
but yeah,
your oil of timelessness has how many charges per potion?
8.
So that's You gotta do the math on how many oils of timelessness you spend.
Alright.
Because, I'll help you with some of mine. I've used a little bit of it.
Well,
I
I hate to use up something so valuable on something that we could probably make. But I wanted to keep some because I have found them useful in the past.
Hold
Alright,
on.
so
Let me
that's-
read the description of the oil of timelessness.
See, the way Calamar sees it, you put people to sleep instead of dead.
8 man size.
So he likes it. He is in favor of it.
Gromnar makes people sleep too.
He does.
Yeah, it's cute.
It says 1 flask contains enough oil to coat 8 man-sized objects. Okay, so after losing 3/4 of your poison, 1 flask of poison containing 10 charges will take 1/8 of the flask of oil of timelessness. So
Okay, that is
one
what
charge per
I
flask.
charge myself.
Good. Just be sure to remove half of your poison that you had, because you lost 3/4 of it, not half.
Yeah, so I just fixed that.
Okay.
And then Calamar, in answer to your question, I had enough charges to do all of my poisons, except for the one I'm carrying. I could have done that, but it's only got after that, it's only got 2 charges left, so this doesn't seem worth it.
You should only have 16 vials of poison left.
Wait, I had 6 plus the one I was carrying.
So 7.
Yeah,
divided
and I
by
coated,
4.
and I used 6 of them.
So 7 divided by 4, rounded down, would be 1.
Oh,
1 vial.
well, okay, that would be better. What I did, because let me tell you how I was thinking about it. You said that they were turning, so I would have preferred to combine them like you said, but I just took away half of the charges per vial because I assumed that they wouldn't just decrease in volume. But yeah, if I can just make it 1 vial and coat that would be so much more efficient.
Yes. Yeah, you have
Thank
1
you.
vial left. So it has 10 charges, and you added 1/8 of the flask of oil of timelessness to save it.
Terrific. Thank you. That's
Yep.
a lot better.
Yep.
Sweet.
Okay, I have to go use the restroom and heat up my lunch and.
Me too.
Bye.
I just looked over my things that just because hey, it helped Gromnar, and
Yeah.
I saw I have 1 soft pink pillow.
Aw. It might be, having learned this lesson, that might be worth our time to check our inventories to see if we have any other potions that are probably on borrowed time.
I have a potion of polymorph self. I have a potion of ESP. I bet I could give this away though, because of my, I cast it now. But then again, the potion, it lasts so much longer, doesn't it?
I don't know.
No.
Sarah, what do you think?
Generally, how fast things degrade is up to the DM, not really written from what I've read.
I'm gonna get some more coffee. I'll be back.
So there might be. I'll ask him about those two things because I don't want them going bad. I will gladly play 2 of my charges of timelessness on them if I have to. But I think that the reason her stuff was going bad was because it's a poison, not a potion.
Yeah, but how scrolls go bad. Potions do too.
Oh.
But it's up to the DM because it's more for the DM bookkeeping sake, the DM's bookkeeping sake. So like if at the adventure the team forgets about a potion for like 8 games, the DM has an excuse to say, oh, it went bad. That's not a rule I would use. I have ever used, but some DMs like Josh do use it.
Well, we don't know, but I'll ask him.
Well,
What's that for
said
scrolls,
so
or-
about potions?
Potions.
Scrolls.
I was concerned that our potions, because I'm carrying 2 potions, that they would go bad too. Just like her potion,
No.
but I think that hers was
That was poison.
Okay. See? Okay. Ooh. I was willing to spend them on the 2 potions I had.
That was injected
Well, at least,
poisons that
potion
she
is probably
collected
more
off the dead
fucked up.
drow people. And poisons don't last long.
Also, I'm sure drow poison, as soon as it hits the light, really starts deteriorating.
Well, their poison is not made of adamantium or whatever, you know, like their armor is, but it probably comes from some kind of spider, you know, so that stuff it's a protein, it rots. It has a certain amount of time that it lasts, and, you know, and then it goes bye-bye. But, you know, it basically has the same shelf life as like egg whites. Just think of it like that. Poisons are kind of like egg whites. They kind of, you know, you could keep it on the counter and it'll dry up. Keep it in a container, it's gonna turn bad after a while. Maybe after a couple of days, depending on how, you know, cool you keep it or whatever. But she's had that stuff for like, I want to say like a month. And you're in the desert right now, so...
No, because I've been... More than a month has passed since I got here, and I never dealt with drow.
What day was it in game when you arrived?
Back at the bodega, he showed up.
Oh yeah, that's
That
been
was
practically no time.
Way after the drow.
Yeah,
Did
you
you
haven't
guys-
been with us that long.
You guys had like 4 or 5 days in the city after you came back from the drow dungeon. So it's been like a month and 5 days. All right. So go ahead and everyone. It looks like everyone rolled except for Varen. Go ahead and roll size-based initiative for your characters. Time now is going to be 7 p.m. Actually, wow. We need to set up for 8 p.m. which would be during the nap. Are you going to deploy the tower?
Yes. The answer to that is always yes. If we can.
Darren's Instant Fortress. Okay.
Oh,
Weird. How does Jim still have... Oh well.
My screen just went black.
As it should.
Okie dokie.
What the hell? Okay. All right. Now we can go ahead and set up for 8 p.m. First watch. And go ahead and roll size-based initiative for your main characters, too. Sorry about that.
This is still during the nap.
Yeah, it's at 8 o'clock.
Good luck, guys.
We'll be fine.
where are my characters? Oh,
I'll turn on daylight for now so you can situate your characters.
which one's the second floor?
It goes clockwise from the bottom.
Yeah, so it'd be the one on the top right.
Okay, thank you.
And there are strong winds right now, so no medium creatures and smaller cannot fly. Arahil can, though. He's large.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
There is an unpassable dynamic lighting wall here.
Oh.
Not unpassable, but you have to go around through the...
Exactly, you
There you
have to
go.
go around. Thank you.
I have no idea where that came from.
I didn't think it was intentional. That's why I was letting you know.
As I recall, we generally nap on the second floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually.
And I'm gonna just move my guys there then. Give me a second. Yep, second floor because it's the most secure floor. No getting bobbed by flaming bird crap. Nobody walking in and stabbing you while you sleep.
I mean,
Don't have to worry about the random bird flying by pooping on your head either.
Yeah, I think this is D&D. That bird could drop flaming poop on your head.
You know, it's so funny the things you remember from when you're a kid. You know, I've blocked out a lot of my childhood, but one thing that will never ever leave my mind is we were at the beach, and my stepfather, who was a complete and total alcoholic piece of shit, was yelling at me and my little brother for something. And as he's yelling, all we see is this streak of gray and white go down the side of his head, down his chin, because a seagull went by and shit on him.
A prize for his behavior.
I mean, I remember that clear as day. I'm seeing it in my brain now, and just I've got tears come out of my eyes. It's so tickling to me.
Ha ha.
Yeah, it reminds me of a pre-COVID prank video I saw at the beach. Or is this you know how some people have the look that just says, douchey teen? Well, four of them got together, got Pringles and laxative, mashed them together, and left them out for the birds. No points for guessing what happened next.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, no points for guessing what happened next.
Wow.
Yeah, just, oh.
Well, I was at the beach and there was with a friend of mine, and she was the sweetest girl. Everybody knows somebody like this. She's just so sweet and everything. And we made the sandwich, and she was sitting in her chair at the beach, and this bird came by and took her sandwich. I mean, it just took it and flew off. And I mean, I've never seen a sweet girl turn so mean as I did that. She threw her flip-flop at it. She was, oh God, it was hilarious.
And all you can do as the person it didn't happen to is just watch and laugh.
Oh, I'm not, I laugh now. It was so funny. But she will never forget, like, yeah, that damn seagull stole my sandwich. Yeah, I bet if I asked her, what memories do you share? That's it. Damn seagull stole my sandwich.
Why am I not surprised that Asher hangs out near Gromnar and his lizard during watch, where she can easily hide behind something and get into the shadows?
I mean, we're friends, but let's not pretend that's not a net factor.
Factor.
It'll be really interesting to see, how we get past this without any spells. We beat the what's the tail? Scorpions without spells. So yeah, we can beat this. No problem.
maybe it'll be a friendly encounter.
Maybe, yeah, that would be great.
Maybe there'll be some giants that Gromnar can feed followers to.
What?
Oh, you weren't there for that.
No, he wasn't. Classic Gromnar miscommunication. Giants came up to the tower. We couldn't communicate more than hand gestures, and Gromnar inadvertently offered them, I think it was Asher's followers
Yalamars.
inside of the...
Yeah.
They get 8?
It was a distinct possibility that they would have gotten eaten, yes.
So the party
Well,
rolled
what can I
three.
say? Some giants want that long pork.
We saved them, and then we forgot them.
Party rolled 3 on surprise. So, with the surprise round, I got to clear the turn order. Anyone awake during the nap who has +1 Dex React or a familiar or a successful alertness check gets to act. And why
Asher's
am I
part of
broadcasting
that.
darkness? Oh. There we go. And
Be right back.
$8 p.m. February 14th, 11 AE 5 -1. All right. One group surprised. Okay, I'm going to turn daylight off.
You may want to put on wherever he would be also.
Yeah. He participates in the nap, I think.
Just so you don't confuse yourself and, attack him.
All right. So, Illuvio, here's a ribbit.
Oh, hell no! And he goes,
Coming from southwest of the tower.
And just like that, Olivio's hate boner went to full mast.
yeah. He said, Ribbit! Oh! And he runs out, and I'm talking run.
Oh!
With his sword held high, he's there. And He runs out. And what does he see?
These large red toads are about 4 feet long and covered with rough purple warts.
Ah! And he runs out, and he runs up, and he holds up his sword. I guess I run like that. Although if for real, he should place himself in the middle because he wants to kill all of them. But okay, he'll wear this side. And you know, with his longsword +2, we're like, ah! Smack, 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 smack.
Okay.
So attack with his longsword against you. I really think everybody else should just let Olivia handle this. I don't think you need to be bothered by what's going down. Miscellaneous attack roll, I get +4, right? Because it's my
Yep.
hated.
It's your hated race.
$13 damage, -3.
Okay, that's a hit. It survives the attack.
Olivia just screams some primal, like, rage. Ah! So, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Asher.
Asher's going to duck down next to Gromnar and attempt to hide in shadows.
Okay.
And move 4. And what's the wind like for missile weapons?
Hiding ends your turn.
Oh, okay, my bad. I forgot about that. I always forget. Okay.
So that's it for
That'll be
Asher.
it.
Okay, next up is one of the fire toads. Okay.
Bring it!
Bring it. Let's see. Where is? There we go.
I'm scared of you, stupid toad.
You killed my beloved!
And Asher's thinking,
shit.
I mean, not specifically him.
He knew about it! They all knew!
On a side note, we seriously need to get Olivia laid. God damn.
Fine, I'll take it. Just boom.
That was from this fire toad right here. It launched a small fireball at you.
What do I need to roll against on my save? Val?
Val?
Saving throw versus spell, yeah.
Yep. Do you have a modifier? Because these are toads.
No.
I tried.
And just, this is for damage only, just ignore the hit roll and everything.
If he fails to duck, he takes it all. He's like, yeah, get it! Ah! He doesn't care.
11 points of damage.
Yep.
That's all you can do? Huh? Yeah!
And Olivio's got 0 chill for frogs.
Yeah, let's wait till you get hit by 6 more of those.
Yeah. Then he won't be so happy, but hey. He won't take 6 because it won't take 6 turns for him to kill him.
Are you single wielding?
Yeah,
There's another one.
because... Another one? Save again?
Save versus spell.
Success.
Okay, you take 4 damage. Next up is Jezzy.
Jezzy pokes her head out of the thing and says, I think Olivia's got this. But I don't know, maybe I ought to go out there. And so she something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And she will backstab this guy. I assume you can backstab Toads.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
She does become
With-
visible.
Yeah, she will when well, if she succeeds and kills the thing,
Nope,
then she won't.
nope. She becomes visible. She didn't hide or do any of that shit. She's just using her invisibility.
She'll do that. Okay. Backstab attack roll +4. Thief level 10. What does she have it? Oh, I don't think it's gonna matter. Never mind. I swear to God, I clicked it. Why? Why does it not like me? I did all the answers to everything. Oh, there it is. Yes, for 32 points of damage.
Oh, 32. Alright, describe how you take it out with your Orcish longsword.
So she comes here, she's like, I'm gonna sink it, I'm gonna flee, and I'm gonna go, achoo! And then bam! He's like, blood spurts everywhere. It's like the, like a Gallagher splurt, you know? When
Yeah, when he smashes
Yeah.
the watermelon with the hammer. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And then she looks at
Okay.
Blue and goes, that's for you, dude. That's for you.
Let's see.
Blue goes, ah!
No. None. Yeah, he goes.
Jim, look up how long
And he
it takes to
died.
boil on our
Ha ha.
Now this other fire toad, already facing Jezzy, is
Aw,
going
man.
to get.
I thought that was the one that had the shot, but it doesn't matter because that's what I had to do anyway, so yeah.
Pow! Go ahead and make a saving throw versus spell.
Well, you gotta bring it to a boil, turkey to let the keep the pan on hot burner, and cover in lead sit for 10 to 12 minutes.
Bring it to
What?
Go ahead and roll a save versus spell with Jezzy.
I
Or
am
save-
in
or
the
save 13
process. I'm process. Okay. I rolled. It takes a minute.
Yeah.
Did you do 14 if I fail? Oh, I succeed, so it only takes 7. Right?
Um.
You said 14.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
13, but yeah, it's half rounded up for the players. So 7 damage. Okay. Time now is 8:01. Next up is Illuvio, who should have
Can
Oh, yeah, initiative.
Anbu wake up?
Anbu wakes up this round. Because that was a surprise round.
Oh, okay.
Olivia.
Anyone else who was already awake can roll initiative. So if you were surprised during the surprise round, you can roll initiative. But if you were asleep,
Really, you don't have to.
you don't.
Because I'm going to just clean them up.
Go ahead and roll initiative for Olivia too.
Okay. And this time he gets to attack. So once I am prepared
Okay.
for it. Oh, that's Jesse. Oh, it's okay. I'll do Jesse. No, not attack.
I added him again to the turn order.
Okay. Initiative. And she can go invisible now, can't she? Beginning of the round or no?
It should be a conscious effort.
Okay.
Should be.
So she'll wait till it's her turn, but
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Yeah, on her turn, it's like a free action.
Okay.
Okay, looks like we're all done with initiative.
Well, my initiative, I've rolled it, but it hasn't popped up yet. There it goes. Okay.
Oh, you gotta change it to Hunter Stick.
Yeah, it just popped up right before you did it, and then I realized. There we go.
Oh, I forgot. Asher's using a bow. May she also have a second turn?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. First up is one of the still living fire toads. First, I'm gonna roll morale. Actually,
It
first-
matters not what you roll, you son of a bitch. You are gonna die. You run. I'll catch you. Yeah.
All right. So this one, white flags it. He's not within melee reach of anyone, so he is going to try to escape. They can leap. Okay, they leap sticks and hop sticks. Their hop allows them to escape from combat, though. That's the thing about hop. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, he actually escapes from the battlefield.
Shit.
Yeah. He'll take a tracking check to track him down. You can slay him then.
Well, Olivia might do that.
Yeah, I'm sure he would. Olivio's up.
So he's going, ah, you must die, fiend! And he, yeah. With his cockatrice sword.
Okay.
That he found in the cockatrice room.
Okay.
11?
I was like,
Yeah, it was.
you have a cockatrice sword?
It was the High Lord Justice's office. That's where the cockatrices were. Okay, 3 is a hit, 11 damage. Is gonna slay it. That ends combat. Go ahead and describe how you take it out.
Olivia he's just fire rage. You can see his eyes and like red. He's going, "I'm gonna kill you, bastard!" And he comes through and he, I think his brain would be the best way. So he drives it through his brain, and he like jerks it up and like then beats on it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's happy, but not completely happy because the other one disappeared. So I'm gonna have to go after it.
Right.
He's just like, I'm gonna leave it to you, Olivia. And,
I did not really think he was going to handle the whole thing himself, but then he did.
Jesse, help.
yeah,
Yeah.
Jesse didn't think he needed any help, but, she give him some, but she thinks that he can handle this. No problem. It was convenient that it was frogs.
Ooh. Alright, so that is the end of combat. And there we go. Alright. So, Asher and Company is up.
So Asher can't see quite from there, but she steps forward a few paces, gets ready to fire her bow, and then sees the carnage that Alluvio has wrought, and then pops back into view, and just like her bow and her knocked arrow like just fall to her side, and she's like, "Holy shit!" And she looks back at Gromnar and says, "Gromnar, Olivio just like went to town on all these frogs."
And you see Gromnar, he's got a sword in each hand, and he looks like he's ready to run forward, and then he kind of nonchalantly reaches over his shoulder with each straw and kind of starts scratching his back, and come on, Oluvio, do it.
Asher shrugs and returns back to Gromnar's side.
Hmm.
Mind you, he was totally ready to charge into combat. It's pretty
We all
embarrassing.
were.
I told you Olivia can take care of this.
Okay.
As soon as T heard ribbit, there was no joke. That was going to end. That's how it happened.
Gromnar and Company.
Will put his swords away and continue to watch for the rest of his shift.
Okay. Time now is 8:02. Anyone who still wants to act. Yeah.
Olivia wants to act. He's going to chase. First of all, he runs. He's starting to run his jog. As jogging, he loves to step on this one's head that Jesse took out, and continues running off the screen.
Okay.
To which Jesse says, "He'll take care of it. I think I'll go back to the tower." And yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a tracking check for Alluvio.
Modifiers?
None.
None, okay. I'm successful.
Okay. You managed to get yourself in mortal combat with a fire toad.
Yeah, it's no problem.
What a terrific prize.
And watch, this will be the one that kills Alluvio where none of us notice.
Yeah, we're all stretching and yawning, about to go back to sleep, and Olivier's lying around going, "Help me!"
Have you seen Alluvio lately?
Yeah.
Okay. So
More like we'll start smelling smoked elf, and Gromnar's mouth will start running.
you find the fire toad running away from your direction. And go ahead and roll initiative. I'm actually going to advance one round.
Initiative, like, yeah, okay. I don't see him, so I should roll Calamor's initiative? Is that what you mean?
Do you see him now?
I'm gonna have to scroll back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's gonna roll initiative. Can I use a bow?
It's up to you. He's got a bow.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna use my longsword. I want to get real close to it. But
Wow, you just barely beat his initiative.
ha ha.
All right, first up is Alluvio. He
1v1.
He stops and turns to face you.
And I attack him with my +2 longsword. I'm cussing him all the way, man. In every language I know, which is Common and Elvish, because I'm pitiful.
In all of the 2 languages.
-10 for 7.
Okay, he survives.
Ribbit.
Oh, I thought you were running away, huh? You're not so scared now, huh? Yeah. Come on, bring it.
Pow! Go ahead and roll a save versus spell.
Yep. Warrior 7. Okay. No, 8. I don't know what I'm thinking. I keep rolling for 7 and it's 8.
Okay, if you fail, you take 4 damage. If you pass,
Ooh.
take 2.
Well, I really failed. I take 4 damage.
Take
Okay.
4 damage. And roll initiative.
And I'll get 2 attacks this round, so I'll need another one. I'm sorry, it took forever. Every time I tried to type something, it was like a... Anyway. Ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, motherfucker.
Same throw versus spell. As a small fireball blasts your chest. You take 6 damage, 3 if you save.
Okay. Minus
So
3.
3. And you get 2 attacks.
So bang, slap, slap with my sword. Here it comes. Yes, son of a bitch. Think you can throw your fireball at me? I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker. +4. Aha!
Alright, you crit him
damn it.
for 8 damage. He survives.
And attack him again. But you know, I did. I made my point. +4. 11.
-1 for 11 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take him out.
I'm going and it did hit him perfectly, but just didn't do the damage that I wanted, and so I said, "Ah!" and I reach around and I chop his head off, and it flops over in the wind into the ground.
Okay. Alright.
And then Olivia comes back to the camp, half dead, you know, singed, and his hair burning, and like his face is black, and it's going, "I killed it. It's cool. It's cool."
Okay.
A Grobnar gets a spell, Singed Elf, for at least an hour.
Okay, they're worth 270 XP each. We have 5 PCs today.
I love that we sometimes run into toads now. This is happy making. Olivia,
they're everywhere. They're everywhere.
Seen it.
There's some type of toad for any environment.
Yeah, we just happen to have come across like 2 in 2 sessions, which has been entertaining.
Yep, giant toads and then fire toads.
Does wait, hold up. Hold up. Does he have a lair? Because I'd love not only to kill this motherfucker, but I love to rob him blind once he's dead.
Give me another tracking check. Minus 3.
-3? Okay. Let's see. Proficiency check. Tracking. -3. Succeed. Oh, hell yeah. If it's there, I'm gonna get it, bitch! And he kicks him in the head.
Alright.
Which was covered, and so he kicked it like a football.
Do you find their lair? You find out they're like, you know, siblings or
Cracking around.
something, and
Big are they?
4 feet long.
Oh.
You find in their lair, which is like no more than like a rock laying on top of another rock.
Uh-huh.
that they do hold treasure, so they hoard treasure.
Holy shit.
Okay,
Lucky
so
Jesse didn't find it. Lucky Saluvio.
superstars, PC party upkeep, treasure hoards. Add handout.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Fire, code, lair. In all players' journals that can only be edited and controlled by Asher. Alright.
Alright, shoot.
So underneath this rock, you find 2,000 silver coins. You find a solid gold 1 pound wine goblet, and it's etched on the side, and the etchings depict nude human maidens.
Oh, yeah. Are they good looking?
Yep.
And with that, you see, I think Calmarsh is building the world's most expensive spank bank. at this point.
Yep.
You find a scroll case.
A scroll case. Yeah. As soon as somebody wakes up from the nap, he's gonna find out. Who can read it? The wine glass, you said, the goblet, said it had inscribed on the side
It's
or something?
yeah, it's carved on the side.
What language? Oh, he
It's
can't read, I
pictures
don't
of
think.
naked chicks.
Okay, but there's no writing or anything.
No.
Okay.
And
I
the
think
scroll
we'll
has
keep this.
wizard writing on it.
Calmar.
Whoops. There's also a suit of armor.
Ooh.
It appears to be a high quality, tiny sized suit of chainmail that is like, highly polished and shiny.
Oh my god.
Literally tiny size. So it's about one foot
Oh
tall.
man.
Yeah.
Baron says, too bad pixies can't wear chainmail. Aww.
Who
She'll
said
make it work. She can do it.
they can, but this is too small for her.
Oh,
It's about 2 feet
Tiny.
too small for her.
Aw.
This is about 1/3 her height.
How big's Pixie?
Aw.
About 3 feet tall.
It's
Oh.
so cute though.
What race?
I need to save it for
Suga,
if I have
heck
a
was supposed
baby.
to wear it.
What race is a pixie? They're pixies.
No, the armor.
I mean, Suga,
Any tiny race.
Maybe one of our dragons
There's-
could wear it.
So,
There is
who would that have been
literally
made for?
there is literally one PC race that can wear that's tiny. And I'm not gonna spoil it for anyone. But
Aw, man.
it's not anyone in the party.
I think we knew
Yeah,
that.
that's. I mean, Let's be real, this is probably like the rarest of rare fight. Too bad
Yeah.
it's valuable.
We don't know. It could be magical.
If
We
it
could-
is, again, it's the rarest of rare fights.
If it's magical, doesn't the dragon need magical items? Or do they have to be usable magical items?
Well, on
The
account that
dragon
dragons...
He's all good till his next level, anyways, because of all the potions you guys gave him.
He'll still need more in the future.
Yeah, just not right now.
And we could always find a tiny henchman
You can.
to offer him this thing. I think that whoever offers in the armor, definitely has a henchman then.
Yeah, that probably seal the deal.
Yeah, that would seriously, if it's magical. That he described it as shiny, and like, yeah, shiny metal. So yeah, I think it is. Huzzah!
So does Olivia take all of those?
He takes all of them if he can carry them. If he can't, then he'll carry everything except the silver and just tell the party, hey, there's silver over there about a whole bunch.
Amber, if
So
you
maybe
have the lair treasure open, can you close it? Don't save.
Okay. Closing now.
Okay. All right. So that's what we got. 2,000 silver coins, wine goblet, scroll case, with wizard scroll case with a wizard scroll, and suit of tiny sized chainmail that looks really snazzy. Okay.
I think the wine goblet is mine. I need something to
Do any of us have like
lord
a
my
wood
victory.
Just curious, do any of us have like a wood carving skill? Because if we did, make a doll and put the tiny chainmail
I was
on it.
thinking that.
Yeah, Luther
Calamar
has
does.
carpentry.
And Calamar has carving, artistic carving.
We should do that. Just carve out a small wooden doll and put the chainmail on it. Give it a little sword and a helmet.
Aw.
Maybe some of us can bring it to life one day.
Calamar, I'm not marking the silver coins as claimed unless you tell me that you're taking them and how many.
I think I'd leave them there, and I'll just tell everybody, hey, there's a whole bunch of coins, silver coins over there, if you want them.
Okay, so NPCs.
They're
who are
silver.
not
I mean, they're not totally worthless.
Alright, just split between the PCs, as usual. Man,
So
as the saying goes, even mosquito
Jim.
meat is still meat.
3.
So are we saying that we did go back and get them and then we divided them between the party members?
Yeah. Let's see what
Yeah.
you want to.
Let me math it.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated
where'd
is all
Groundhog go?
3. Hit dice per
Disconnected
creature.
a little bit ago.
I'll divide between him two, I suppose. Since
Yeah.
maybe he'll come back.
Yeah, he was here. He definitely, yeah, he earned it.
Hit dice per creature is 4. Number of warriors and bards in a party. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so that's I mean, not much, but for what level is Illuvio? It's his level times 20.
He has 8.
So that's
It's
160
his 8.
points. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
Okay. And then
And then when Calamar wakes up, he's going to give Illuvio his share of the silver. He splits it all up, and each member gets 83 whatever, and then he gives his 83 to Illuvio because he felt like, damn.
yeah, it was for toads.
Yeah.
All right. Gromner is gonna be sad that he's not around for this next one. Go ahead and arrange your tokens for 6 o'clock the next morning. That's the very end of third shift.
Somehow get Saris out of the tower. There we go.
And I will turn on daylight because at 6 a.m. the sun would be up. This is gonna be 6 a.m. on the 15th. I'm gonna clear the turn order tracker. Remove all turn. 6 a.m. 15th. 11, 8, 5. And then go ahead and give me base size initiative for the PCs. Do you guys hear me? Did I lose you guys? Okay, technical difficulties. We're gonna take a fiver. I'm gonna run some commercials and I'll fix the technical difficulties. Be right back. And
as
they're back.
the beat for a song and everything.
Ah, that's crazy.
Okay.
That's either really cute or really resourceful.
So Paul's going to sleep from his meds.
Okay.
Okay.
Bless him.
Just be Tom
Oh, how
Waits
much?
and
Okay.
have oh, sorry.
My virtual tabletop is still loading. I was experiencing a little bit of lag, and I think I accidentally closed Discord somehow. So everyone's arranged for 6 a.m. on the following day. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I am.
Let me just move my camel. There we go.
So 6 a.m. is when the third shift wakes up, and everyone's like getting ready to travel, but they're not ready to travel yet. Travel starts at 7. So everybody's awake at this time. At exactly 6 a.m., however, that's like right when the last guard shift ends. So the people that were asleep are like just now waking up, so they're still laying down and everything. Like they haven't moved. And
Well, they fractured, Jack. They did.
oh, hey. Wow. All right, I'm gonna run surprise here.
Yeah, my computer's rebooting, so I got on Discord on my phone. It'll only
Okay.
take it a couple of minutes, but
That's fine.
yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Did
I
you
really am here.
did you have a power outage or something?
It was just a blank. It's not an outage. It just went blink, blink, but it was enough to reset everything.
Wow. Okay, so I rolled a 1 on party surprise. So that's pretty severe. Anyone does anyone have like +3 to their surprise from a combination of dex, familiars, and
Nope, we just get ambushed a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
No.
get ambushed a lot.
I think
We have
There's
a lot
been
of people too.
there's been two surprise rounds against you guys in like 4 months, where the party was surprised.
Oh, completely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think complete surprise is possible, even because I think somebody has like +2 to their Dex React and Familiar now. Wasn't it Calamar? I'll check.
It'll take a second for it to load,
Yeah, I'll check.
but at least on
Calamar.
he doesn't have a +3 because he only has +1 for his
Dex.
Dex. Yeah.
That's +2.
Yeah, total +2. Maybe.
But he's better. He's
Maybe
not-
Jezzy. Does Jezzy have +3? Nope, Jezzy has +2 as well.
And she's asleep, so.
Oh, because
Well,
she
no,
was.
everyone's awake now, right?
Yeah, the people that were on guard are just now waking up, so they're laying down. And then the people that were not on guard are all awake and probably starting to pack up, maybe having a snack. But it looks like everybody is surprised. I don't think anyone's like super dexterous. I thought Jezzy was super dexterous, but she only has +2 to her Dex React.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not great, right?
We did have somebody that was, he was a Drow Wizard, and he did have a Familiar, and he had +2 to his Dex React, and he had Alertness, but a low Wisdom, so sometimes he would fail the Alertness check, but he still had +3 to his Dex React from Dexterity and the Familiar. Okay, so counter distance is going to be close. One group surprised. It's northwest 2 squares. Okay. So, some creatures. Well, they're invisible this round because it's surprise round. Everyone's surprised. But some creatures are approaching from the northwest, 2 squares away. All right.
A hill?
The hell is that?
Let me describe them. All right. These black and crimson banded Naga have a most human-like head with stringy hair and deep brown eyes, and they smell of rotting flesh, which happens to be their preferred food. Hiding...
Yum.
We're not rotting.
While they're not big enough to constrict their prey, they have a... Whoa. Okay. Wow.
Don't read that.
Alright, so this one is going to come up to Jim, who's like, huh, what? And she is going to gaze him. Jim must pass a save versus paralyzation or be affected by the Charm Person spell. And it is a Spirit Naga.
I don't think I've ever fought one of this.
Yep. And I'm
So-
adding him in.
The sun has come up and they're desperately trying to find shelter. Alright, so Jim is under my control. Charm. That looks like a heart. All right, so he. Oh. No, that's Constitution change. I don't remember what symbol I used for charm.
Let's see. It's a face with hearts for eyes. It's in the 3rd row.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, 4th row.
All right, so he's smitten with this Spirit Naga. This other one is gonna come up to. Since Gromnar's not here, I'll put his characters on the GM layer. They don't want to have to run, a character that's not here, or charm a character that's not here. That would really suck. Okay.
All right.
The next
So they have
one.
spellcaster.
Next one's gonna come up to Anatar, and he has wow, got a lot of resistances to this. Old Ross has 35% magic resistance. I think he has his own magic resistance. So that's 2 checks.
Okay, so roll a check for Anatar and then roll a check for Oldros if he fails.
Just Anatar. Oh, I'm sorry. Roll Old Russ's magic resistance first, and then Anatar's. This is just to get to Anatar.
Is it neutral or is it? Because if it's evil, then he has another thing.
He gets a bonus to his saving throw.
Yeah.
He never did put all of his immunities in one place.
Also, be worth checking. Also, be worth checking out Anatar's wisdom, as high wisdom scores can give you saving throw bonuses to this kind of thing. And if your wisdom, breaks the scale like mine does, you're even immune to some low-level spells.
Yeah, this isn't a spell; it's a gaze attack. So your spell defenses only apply to the actual spell being cast from a spell slot, or from the spell-like ability being cast as the spell. Not from gaze attacks. Gaze attacks, you'd have to have immunity to gaze stuff, like some kind of special eyes or something, and things like that. Okay, so the magic resistance from Old Ross work. Anatar is not charmed. Okay, and the 3rd Spirit Naga comes up to
3?
Yeah.
Kenar.
Oh my god.
I actually rolled maximum. To what's his name? Karangler. So Karangler has to save versus.
My poor boys.
Hey, if we kill them, we get extra XP.
Yep.
Doesn't he have some back? Doesn't he have? Oh yeah, he's got a just like me. So yeah.
Yep.
He has the
90% resistant to charm.
Karangler or Kanar?
Karangler.
Okay, good.
Yeah, elf charm
yeah.
resistance.
Oh yeah. Sweet.
Yeah, it's because elves are basically like part fairy.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's a save versus paralyzation or be affected by a charm person. Yeah, it doesn't apply.
But you ought to see if he's affected by Gnar first.
It's a fairy dragon. It doesn't have. Oh, it does have magic resistance. See below. Yeah, roll.
Arenglar saves anyway.
Okay. Okay. So now, anyone who is awake, which should be everybody, can roll initiative. But the people that were on guard during third shift are laying down. They have to like spend time putting their armor on and all that shit. And I'm actually gonna roll these guys are kind of tough.
You mean not on guard, right?
The people that were asleep and not on guard are laying down.
Okay, you had said on guard.
The other way around.
So I was just checking.
The other way around. Boss fight. There we go.
Boss fight?
Boss fight!
Feels like a boss fight.
And initiative.
And we can fly.
Let's see. It's the yes, because it's the tail end of the thing for the 14th. Yeah. Wait, let me check. Calendar. I don't remember what the weather was for the 14th. Storm, no. It's so small I can't read it. Come on. When I put it on the calendar, it's so small I can't read it.
If I'm on the roof, I can't see them. Then I have to run to the edge to be able to see them. So I can't take anything.
It's strong winds. Strong winds.
Okay.
Okay, Josh, to be fair, can I have 2 more turns? Or
yeah,
Varen.
Okay. Where is Varen? There he is. And then him.
Appreciated.
Yep.
Are the other 2 attacks your claws? Varen?
No.
No. Additional sword swings.
Oh, you're 3 for 1 now.
Oh, I've always been 3 for 1, just hasn't been super necessary. Plus, sometimes I forget to tell Josh, give me extra turns. That's what it is.
Okay. That explains why. I'm like, huh. Or it might be the brain damage. One of the two.
If I have if Toronto wants to tell Spyro to go down and smack with its tail, what would that? I guess that would be its tail.
Size-based initiative.
Don't do it.
Looks like there's something I need to put on the turn order tracker. So for the time being, I'm just going to. I'm sorry, to put on the honeydew list. So for the time being, I'm just going to put it as a weapon slot.
Okay.
Does he have? Actually. Yeah. Okay.
It's not for Jim, is it?
No, it's for Kanar. I want to use gaze reflection.
Ooh.
Okay,
And
Josh,
then
quick question.
Jim's casting a spell, so anyone observing him can roll spellcraft if they want.
Okay, and Josh, quick question.
Yeah.
Their gaze effect works like a charm, right?
Yeah.
Would my wisdom bonus apply or not for a saving throw?
No, because
For a gaze
it's a gaze attack.
Alright.
Things that affect gaze attacks specifically say gaze attacks.
Yeah.
Like there's a shield in the warrior's handbook that reflects gaze attacks. Like, from the myth.
And to sit up is
Maybe
a
I-
half.
You know, this makes me wish I put my 18 into strength instead. Oh well, more's a pity.
Was that a question, Amber?
Sitting up is a half move, right?
Sitting up or standing up? Standing up's a half move action. Yeah.
Cool.
So after that, you can conduct another half move action, or you can do a half move.
Okay.
Okay, so since Spyro is acting independently of his host doesn't get the benefits of having Spyro, and Spyro is vulnerable now. So you know.
Yeah. I know.
Okay, Varen.
Okay. Baron's gonna move up to this creature. Now, I believe when you're facing a creature with a gaze attack, you can avert your eyes, I believe, which gives you a bonus to the saving throw. Albeit with a penalty to attack rolls.
You don't have to worry about any of that until their turn comes up.
Oh, okay then. In that case,
I'm gonna post the rules for gaze attacks right now. So combat, gaze attack.
Just don't look directly into its eyes, right?
Well, it's more than that. There's like 4 different ways to avoid looking at the creature, and then you can just shut your eyes as well. So you can choose to fight blind. You can avert your eyes, which there's like a 20% chance each round that you're, trying to attack them, you'll accidentally meet the gaze of the creature. You can use a mirror, which gives you like a -2 to hit or something, and you don't have to roll saves at all. But you have something in your hand, so you can't use that hand. There's a bunch of different ways of doing this. So I just posted gaze attacks rules, and if you want to go over it, go ahead.
Appreciate it. Alright.
So
open with sword swing with a -1 for 12. Following up with Captain Panoplia. -8 for 9 points of damage. These are large creatures, right?
They are huge creatures.
Oh. I wonder if huge means a lot of hit dice for me to eat. Okay. Alright, Talon. That's a 3. Just enough.
You've done
6
23 so far. 28 so far.
Left Talon. Front, melee, simulation, mod. -4 for 4 points of damage.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So that would be
10, 19, 29, 31.
Yeah. That's all I got until the end of the round where I have more attacks.
Okay, Spyro.
Alright, so Spyro is going to fly off the top of the tower. And so I'll come down over here. Hang on, I have to move. Okay. And she's trying to remember which one. Can she tell that Jim is under control of somebody else?
Yeah, he has this evil look on his face, and he's acting aggressively, spell casting, and it looks like he's casting something at Dean.
Okay. And okay, did he see which character cast a spell or struck him or whatever to do that? Was it this one, or was it
This one right here.
Okay, right. So he's going down there, and he's going to swipe with his tail.
At the Spirit Naga?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And now, he's still in the air, high. So how tall are these things? So he can, 10 feet? If he's 10 feet, can he hit him? He wants to be as high as he can, but just barely hit it.
So Shannon, before you do this,
Mm-hmm.
whose dragon is Spyro?
Tirana.
Okay. I'm just going to ask it to you like this. Are you sure you want Tirana to live?
Okay, no, yeah. I thought that yeah, she'll go back up there.
Okay, just asking.
And wrap her head around and wrap around Tirana, and Tirana will never ever do that again.
Okay. I mean, that's up to you. I just wanted to ask the question in the most pertinent way possible. All right.
You asked the right question.
I mean, hey, Kalmar could have entered his actual edgy draw fate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. It would be interesting, but no, I want her.
Do you want me to just remove?
The other one hates snakes. It's all good.
Yes, remove her.
You want me to remove Spyro
her.
from the?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So,
I still think that if he'd hit with his tail and got the guy and knocked him out, that would have really helped. But no, I don't want to sacrifice Toronto to do that. No.
So it works like the charm spell that doesn't do shit.
Yep, this ain't Final Fantasy where smacking your charmed ally makes him straight again.
Yeah. Okay, so now Dean gets a saving throw versus spell.
Oh, fantastic.
I had a similar thought about interrupting his spell, though, Shannon.
Yeah.
Spell.
Because if he gets knocked out, then he's not controlling Jim anymore.
Yeah, but
you're not gonna knock out a Spirit Naga with a familiar.
I think I might. Don't they have that sting in their tail that puts them to sleep?
I mean, possibly, but
I'm gonna go read it because it's been a while since I read it.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to,
maybe
if you want to
I'll
risk,
do.
yeah, if you want to risk. That's why I asked that question. Are you sure you want her to live?
Okay, Dean passes. Yep, Dean passed the saving throw versus spell.
Okay. All right. Next up is Anbu.
I accidentally rolled the wrong initiative for Ambu.
You can
I
change it
realized.
now.
Okay. So move on because he won't be this early.
You can change it now, and I'll put him in the proper place once you change it. What's it supposed to be?
I just clicked the wrong button.
The Cedar Dragon with its sting-equipped tail can move with flashing speed at 8 strikes at +4 on any attack rolls, and the creature struck must save versus poison or go into a state of catalepsy that lasts 1 to 6 days.
You can try it if you want to. I'm
Nope,
telling you,
I don't want to.
If you're wrong, I'm straight gonna kill your character. That's how it's gonna be.
Nope,
it'll be dead. She'll be gone, and you can't
But
blame
I
me.
want,
And you can't blame me.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
No.
All right. So I'm telling you, these are pretty strong things.
Anbu should be 8 point because he made his quickness check.
Okay.
So now he's
Yeah, that was about to go really bad for
Thank
for
you.
Elamar's yeah. So what is Piranha doing?
Tarana only moved to base speed because she has to move before she can cast a spell because she can't see him. So she's going to run over here and so that she can see where they are. Then she'll duck behind the wall there. So she, she can't see him except when she's casting. When she'll move over, she'll cast, and then she'll move back. But yeah, that's her move. Yeah, she can see him, and she has a thing, and she goes pets her pet Spyro and says, "Thank you for coming back, my love. I don't want to die today."
Mm-hmm.
Sad to say, Josh's bloodlust will have to be held back for another day.
Yeah. All right.
Like Trollman's easy enough to kill anyway, so let's not tempt things.
Remember, OG DMs like Josh survive off of burned character sheets.
Yeah.
Supplement with tears.
Here's another one. Are you sure you want? Are you sure you want to risk losing Karanglor?
I didn't realize that Kanar couldn't cast while he was attached to Karanglor. If not, then no.
Okay, you're casting. Okay, yeah, you can.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna cast Gaze Reflection.
Okay, go.
I don't actually have the spell for Gaze Reflection. That's on the honeydew list now.
Oh, okay.
So I'm looking at it. Let's see. There is no saving throw for it. It lasts for 2 rounds plus 1 round per level, so... What level is he?
I think it was 4.
Yes. So, 6 rounds. Active gaze attacks are blocked by the spell.
Cast first. No effect from the gaze attack, such creature. Its own gaze effect. Spell does not affect vision or lighting and is not effective against creatures. Okay. Trying to think what kind of symbol we can give you for that. It's 2 rounds plus 1 round per level. And her Kenar's casting level is like what, level 4?
Yes.
Okay, so 6 rounds. I'll just mark with red dot.
Okay.
And
will
then-
that protect both Karanglor and Kanar?
Yeah, yeah. Because they share protections.
I thought so too.
Okay. I can't believe that's on the list. That's funny.
Right?
Plus 1. That's 6 rounds. Okay. Ilio.
Olivia gets up. That's half a move. He doesn't hear Ribbit, so he's not rushing out without his armor. He is going to instead put his armor on. Because he just realized that he didn't get healed. So he definitely needs his armor.
Okay, Raymond.
Raymond sees a giant, evil-looking snake monster. He is going to, well, try to cut it with his very expensive scimitar. Well, by peasant standards, it's actually not special at all by ours. Swing! -7 for 4 points of damage.
Okay, hit.
It opens up with a right talon. AC. Oh, you know what it is? It went off of my sword, not his talon, so ignore that attack roll.
Yeah, that was the wrong character.
Yep. Right, that was a misclick on my part. Because they both had the same Ruby Claw attack, so I didn't notice it immediately. Try again. 1 for 6 points of damage.
Yep, that's a hit.
And 1 final left Ruby Claw. Front, melee, simulation. Damage. -6 for 4 more points.
All right, describe how you take him out with your Ruby Claw.
He skins this Naga properly. He jams his blade into the creature's side, pulls it up, turns it around, and strikes down, separating the snake skin from the muscle layer beneath.
Very nice.
He will turn this Naga into boots, if he could wear any.
Yep.
Asher's gonna get up and run toward the commotion, and her half move should get her to, here. And that'll be it.
Okay. Anbu with your two-handed sword.
Yeah, let's see if he can get to someone.
Yep, he can move 15 squares.
Yeah, I just couldn't really see, I'm gonna move over to this one. And swing. Does it turn to face me?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Ooh.
Sweet.
11
Nice.
damage. Alright, so you slice into her guts a little bit. And she-
Anbu wants new boots.
Trying to think of what kind of voice changer would be appropriate.
Remember, Anbu, I believe, was deep voiced and intense.
No, I
Barkley-
mean for the Naga.
Barkley's casting, right?
Well, yeah. But can I see? Do I have to hold my action until Calamar moves? Because I'm gonna cast it at, they can't see. Or I could just. No, I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna hold my action. Oh, go ahead.
If Calamar moves, then Barkley can't really cast a spell because Barkley's moving too.
But it's not a spell. It's a spell-like ability.
What is it?
Flaming Sphere.
That's a spell.
Okay. he'll cast Flaming Sphere then. He
From-
knows
from-
where it is roughly.
Yeah, from where you're at, you can cast it.
Okay.
I don't know. You can only cast the flaming sphere where you can see.
It's okay. I
So
can
where
see.
where
I
is
can see a little
Barkley?
bit. He's on the roof, but he is. This will be fun because it shows me like glimpses, you know, and so I can see right there. That's where I want it to go.
If you roll the ball off the roof, it's gonna go outside of your vision. You won't be able to control it. It'll still burn, but you won't be able to control it until you can see it again.
Then, okay, I thought it was a spell-like ability instead of a spell. Just so I would, instead of rolling that, then I would not have rolled it, and I would have moved with Calamar, and then next round I would have rolled it.
Okay.
So yeah, so
You can-
yeah, that's just ignorance on my part. Sorry.
You can go ahead and uncheck it then.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so the Spirit Naga is going to take up the place of its fallen comrade. Right here. And let's see. Anatar gets magic resistance, and then Varen and Raymond, they get magic resistance. And if they fail, they gotta roll save versus paralyzation.
Cool. What's the name of the thing we're resisting?
You know what? I forgot magic resistance only works on spell-like abilities and spells.
Yeah, magic resistance doesn't work on.
It doesn't work on gaze attacks.
Gaze.
So yeah, you gotta save versus paralyzation. But you get a +2 because you're within Anatar's aura, or the enemy is within Anatar's aura, and then Anatar gets the +2 to his save as well.
Alright, paralyzation with a +2 modifier. Alright. Warrior 9. Not multi-class, not triple classed. Alright, Varen passes, because I need literally not one to fail.
Yeah. Remember the +2
For
as well.
Raymond. Yeah. Paralyzation.
Success for
+2.
Anatar.
Submit.
Okay.
He is a Warrior 8.
It's a +2.
Not multi-class, not triple class. Nope. He's
Okay.
well, he failed.
All right. So
Failed.
Raymond is under my control.
Shit.
Inconvenient, yeah. Because gaze attacks are cheating.
Good thing he already went this turn.
Yeah.
Hey, Varen, do the Astros have corporeal bodies, or are you just like...
Yeah, they're solid.
I'm not. Yes.
Okay.
We're a corporeal vertebrates. You want to backstab him, you can.
Not my
But-
plan.
But if you do, I will not be happy.
I suspect you won't. Wasn't what I was gonna do.
Okay. So Raymond has this vicious look on his face, and he turns around. Well, I guess he'll face friend for now. No, he won't.
Hmm.
He'll turn this way.
Hey,
With his
Asher
back
didn't
to
take
the
it.
Spirit
Asher
Naga.
didn't take an action this round. Can she go ahead and dose her pin ring with one of the sleeping potions?
Yes.
Or
Yeah.
sleep?
Yep, that's
Okay.
fine.
She's gonna do that.
Okay, the Spirit Naga is going to bite, or try to bite, not Varen. Try to bite, Anatar. from the front. Melee, same elevation. With a -2 to hit.
Oh, trying to bite me. Oh, no.
AC 10
That's
is a
not
miss.
gonna make it.
And Karen Glor.
Oh, Antar, not me. Good.
Oh my god.
Aaron Glor is going to cast Magic Missile for this
You can
buddy.
see she bears her fangs, and it's squirting out that white poison that you guys have seen so many times before from giant spiders and
Right.
things that that foamy white F-type poison.
Yep, this is why what the magic items I want to find is a periaptive proof against poison for this very reason.
Yeah.
It's basically, I think, required at a certain point.
Yeah, and I think everybody in the party would be like, oh, give it to Varen.
That would be volunteered by myself for more snake bites, though, which sucks.
I mean, you're already doing that by fighting snakes.
Okay, 4 damage.
I'm aware of it. That does not mean that does not mean I have to be happy about it.
Oh, you're not seeing that. Okay. Or was that from Karen Glor?
Yeah, that's from Karen Glor. I'll just send all 3 of them for him because I'm sure it'll take at least that many.
Yeah.
That'll be it.
Damage. Alright, Cirrus.
Okay. One second. I can see a very thin slice here.
With Cirrus.
I'm gonna.
Yep.
Can I move on Boo for a minute just so I can see what I can see?
Yeah.
There
Wow.
was one. There was one in view when I rolled initiative. You know.
Yeah.
There was one there.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that a Sarah's fireball?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see.
Please don't.
So, Anatar, go ahead and roll magic resistance for Old Ross.
-1.
For Old Ross?
Oh my god, no! 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 No!
I'm resisting fire.
You
Minus
son of a
Fireball.
bitch.
Fireball.
That's a big
And
fireball.
then,
-1, you said?
yeah. And then Jim. Save versus spell. Where's save?
Is Sarah's controlled too, or is he just throwing fireballs around?
Saves versus spell.
He has little concern for the, for things.
Okay.
Okay, here's a question. How big was Raise That Fireball again?
Say again?
Did the radius include Raymond?
No. It has to take half of, here, I'll show you.
I couldn't actually tell who it was hitting and who it wasn't.
Oh,
And
yeah.
yet You
Oh,
cast
that-
it
okay.
anyway.
Takes up more
Yeah.
than half.
Yep. So
Magic resistance for Raymond.
yeah, magic resistance for Raymond, magic resistance for
Anar?
Anar, and then
Oh my god!
Jim
Oh,
failed his
please don't
save.
die. Oh
I might have
god.
knocked out Kim.
Jim
Going to be unhappy.
has 1 hit point left.
Holy shit. You're lucky.
Oh my god.
He's pretty decent level now, so
He's hardier than your average priest, thank goodness.
yeah.
Yeah, otherwise that could have
I'm hardier.
actually...
I'm hardier than he is, I think.
Granted, I almost killed Boogieval that one time, but that was because it was like a different situation. You just chucked a fireball round 1 and nuked. Our priest.
Give a shit.
Our priest was charmed.
So Kanar didn't make it. Should I roll for Karangler?
A second. Yeah, with a -1.
Wait, did Kanar fail their saving throw?
We did.
Oh,
The magic.
sorry.
I'm saying I'm sorry isn't gonna help.
Oh wait, I accidentally rolled for Kanar again. Sorry. Let me try
And
again.
it's like, as a...
It was too close to Karangler.
15.
Yep, as a reminder, if Kangor dies, I can't bring him back.
Yeah. Oh, there's magic resistance.
Why not?
No.
Because elves need extra special resurrection to come back.
Karangler made
Yay!
it!
Yay.
And spell
Crazy ass mages.
-1.
Hey, you were the guys that told me to start throwing fireballs and the warriors would learn.
I wouldn't say that.
You
did.
Of you
No,
told
I'm
me
sorry.
that.
I don't think we did. No.
Yes, you did.
Calamar
I think Barry
said.
did.
Calamar said, never throw a fireball where you can hit people.
Josh, just a quick question. How much XP is a mid-level wizard worth?
In PvP?
I know 0, but
Yeah, in PvP
it's
0.
becoming a tempting option now.
What?
Oh well.
Okay, so this you managed to kill one of the Naga with that fireball.
Only one?
Yeah, the other one saved.
Now, how many of our party did he kill? He killed more than he killed of the Nagas.
Almost 2.
Jesus.
Oh, did Raymond pass magic resistance for the fireball? Or do I need to roll that, or do you need to roll that since it's under your control?
I have to roll that. Let's see.
Yeah. Let's say he's level 8, so he should have a 40% chance to pass. Let's find out if he does it.
Magic resistance. Fireball. And then he gets a saving throw at -1. They failed the saving throw versus spell at -1.
Yeah. Here we go.
There was a target there when I started.
Yeah. You get 150 points for fireball. Raymond fails his saving throw and takes full damage, 39 damage.
What the hell?
Oh my god. Hey, do you have a chance now where maybe he, like...
Yeah, I think
Like,
collectively you did more
hurt.
damage to the party than you did to the Nagas.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah. Calamar.
Calamar is going to run. He has also chosen his face speed. He's not going to do anything except run over, and he's going to do the same thing that his girlfriend did. He's going to get out so he can see, and then duck behind the wall right next to it. So he can't see except when he's casting. And then Barkley can cast next round and everything, yeah. But he runs over, he looks out, and he's like, oh my God! Somebody cast a fire! Holy shit! Is Kieran? Oh my God! Look at! Oh, he looks mean though. Oh, the Kieran Glory! Somebody save him!
I thought Karen didn't get hit.
Karen Glory's okay.
It's Jim.
Jim is the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, Jim looks like a roasted pig.
Jim is living on a prayer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did
Oh
Karen
my God.
make his magic resistance?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Did the familiars all make it?
Did the familiar make its magic resistance?
Kanara didn't, but I just need one of them to.
Okay.
You only need one of them too.
That's my understanding. Is that right, Josh?
So what happens is Kanara doesn't take damage from the fireball, but Karanglor takes half damage because he failed his saving throw, right? Or he made his saving throw.
Kanar failed his saving throw. Karanglor made it.
Okay, then Karanglor takes half damage. Kanara doesn't take any damage until Karanglor fails.
Okay, well then what would half damage be?
That is 39 divided by 2 rounded up. So 15, 20 damage.
Shit.
Don't say shit! Don't say shit!
Yeah, looks like Jim's not the only one on a friggin' prayer right now.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Did more damage to the party
damn it, Cirrus.
than the dog just did.
Oh my God. Run! Withdraw and run.
Is Jim still charmed?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, did you get another... Yeah,
no?
Did you get another thing?
Nope.
No, the Naga is dead,
Oh,
but
that's right.
Jim is not. But Jim is basically nearly as dead.
Can heal himself.
Yeah, so you get control of Jim back. You can remove the gold dot and the charm. Okay.
Yay!
Onra.
All right. You will move over. Open up with a scimitar swing. A swing. Run, sharp melee, simulation. No mod. That's a miss. He'll go for a right talon attack. Run, sharp melee, simulation. No mod. AC 1 for 6 points. Followed with a left talon. AC 2 for 8 more points.
Okay. Alright.
So how many are left now?
14 damage total.
Now that I can peek out and see.
Say again.
It survives.
How many of them are left now?
One.
Just
Okay.
the one, and it's Lazarus' turn next.
Yes.
Alright, let's see if
Oh, I didn't give half damage to Anatar. I need to do that.
Oh, did I hit Anatar?
Aldros made a saving throw, but that just means they
Okay,
take half
that's a
damage,
miss.
right?
Right, Ruby Claw?
The familiar doesn't take any damage until everyone fails everything. So
What?
Right. What I meant was that Aldros made the saving throw, but Anatar did get hit by a fireball, so Anatar takes half damage, is that right?
no.
No damage?
Did Anatar okay, did the familiar make its magic resistance roll?
Yes.
Okay, did Anatar make his magic resistance roll?
I didn't roll it. Give me a second.
Okay, because
Sorry about that.
he has 50%. I think it's
Oh, I don't have a macro for it, so give me a second.
he has 40% magic resistance, and he's 50% resist fire. So you basically give him plus 10 to his magic resistance for fire, and then he gets a saving throw, which you said he failed, right? Okay, so his fire resistance blocked all the damage for both him and his familiar.
All right. Sorry about the confusion.
Okay, and then did Lazarus act? Lazarus did.
Yep, he made a sword swing, he missed, made 2 right rooted claws, and both of those hit for 9 damage total.
Okay, go ahead and
on the final Naga.
Yep. Describe how you take it out. Take her out.
Yes!
Yep, he runs to the side. He then does like a lateral slash towards the creature's from the bottom of the creature's rib cage all the way down, splitting in half, spilling its guts all over the sands.
Okay. 3. Spirit. Naga. They're worth $5,000 XP.
Each or total?
Each.
Hot damn.
Number of player characters is 4 now. NPCs who earn XP. Let me scroll up to that last. Hopefully it's still in chat. There it is. Okay, 4 NPCs. And we're gonna have 1 fewer NPC. Or sorry, 5 PCs. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was all 3. Hit
4
dice-
PCs.
Yeah, 4 PCs. Hit dice per creature is these were 9 hit dice. Warriors and bards in the party is gonna be 10. Wait, I have to do that all over because I missed something. I missed something. Alright. 3. Spirit. Oh god. $5,000. Yeah, 4 PCs. There are now 14 NPCs. All 3 were defeated. 9 hit dice. And there are now 10 warriors and bards in the party. There we go. $13.62. All right.
Good day to be a priest, though. Is you'll earn more XP healing the party than you will from this combat encounter.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because so many people got hurt so bad.
Or for
Yeah.
setting your comrades on fire.
You have no proof that it was me. I don't know what you're talking about.
There was just an explosion.
A tree.
All right.
I never moved from where I was on the other side of the building.
It is now. Well, it should be 6:02 a.m. Well, 6:03, because there's a surprise round. Oh, lag. All right, let's take a 5-minute break.
Cool.
Alright,
You're
sounds
back.
good. I gotta figure out how Vern would react to this whole thing anyway. This will be exciting.
Jim doesn't follow a very forgiving goddess.
No proof that it was me. No one saw me cast the fireball. You can't look at a fireball and tell who cast it.
Are you insisting on a jury trial? Is that what I'm hearing?
I think about it, there are very few combat encounters that you've had with Saris when he was able to cast Fireball that he hasn't done it.
Yeah, it's a good spell. I'm not the only one who knows it.
Yep, you clearly went to the Joe-Cat School of Wizardry.
No, that's just a bit closer to the type of wizard I normally play.
Now, only if you knew how to aim.
If I was playing the wizard that I normally play, I wouldn't be caring about aiming.
And then you wouldn't be alive.
I don't know, what are Josh's rules for PvP?
Oh, they're allowed. No XP, but it's allowed.
Do both parties need to accept?
No. That ain't gonna go that far. But seriously, don't do that again.
Actually, you and Gromnar and one other person, I forget who, said that I should start fireballing in melee range, and the warriors will learn. Brian drew.
I never said that.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Here's the thing. You get fireball near melee, but you have to make sure people in melee don't get hit. You know,
Nobody
just
died.
use
Nobody
your spell card.
died.
But we got very close. I'm just saying, you couldn't move
Very
it back
close.
like 2 squares.
There's no proof that was me, and Saris couldn't see that.
Yeah, he literally was looking through a crack. The two murder holes that he could see through. They gave him like a little sliver view of what was going on, and he
I could have used Anbu to cheat or place them, but I moved Anbu over here so that I couldn't cheat.
Yeah.
Aw, you're a good boy.
Could you chosen just to, not cast Fireball? You're like,
Oh,
hey, I
where's the
got
fun
a
in
shitty
that?
view.
Now
Perhaps I
you're
should choose
talking
another-
crazy,
Yeah.
Aaron.
Well,
That's
screw me for
crazy
being
talk.
screw me for being a tactician. Restraint. Over.
Yeah, but normally if I don't get a fireball off in the first round, I normally never get to cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
And me just doing nothing every combat is boring.
Yeah, him
Yeah.
just sitting there twiddling his thumbs isn't gonna do it, you know?
Yeah. It was better
I'd
that he
rather-
cast it than not, because that fight would have lasted like an hour, and we wouldn't be
wow.
able to move
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
There's been so many fights that have lasted like way too long because either no one had the fireball spell period, or B, no one was casting spells that they had. And combats drag on and on and on, and it's like, what are you? There's been a lot of times where I've thought like, what the hell are you doing? Why are you not using your spells to like kill these enemies outright? Like,
yeah,
there's so
that's-
many encounters that could have been won in the first like 5 seconds of the fight that ended up lasting an hour long.
Here's the thing, whatever time we gain by this fight quickly, however, we're about to lose casting spells to heal people. Because then we gotta figure out how much healing we need, we gotta discuss amongst ourselves who's going to do it and how long this is going to take.
Okay, yeah, but what if Varen got hypnotized and
Yeah.
started taking out actual members to death? Varen
Yeah.
and the other guys.
Anatar. If
Yeah.
Anatar.
Anatar
Oh my
got
God.
mind control.
The Ashuras were pretty vulnerable to mind control, right there.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Then
wouldn't say
what would-
pretty vulnerable, but yeah, that is fair, but I'd like to make the note, first off, that didn't happen. And secondly,
Yes, but
if
one
that did happen, then maybe a
did prevent
fireball
it.
would be justified. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
You did not see the battlefield, so you didn't know one of them got taken over. Not to mention, you should show a bit more care about your allies in a fight. Fireball's fine for most occasions. This was simply not one of them.
player
to-
Unsafe fireball.
player to
don't
player,
look
yes.
at fireball.
Player to player, yes, but character to character, not really. Honestly.
Oh, that's fair. I'm still gonna make my displeasure known.
Of course, like roll your character
Well,
by
you
all
have
means.
to make his. Yeah.
Yeah.
He must
Uh,
make his displeasure known.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we don't have Varen. Come on.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. So,
But Sarah says, "Hey, you can't prove I did it."
time now is
And that is
6:03.
also character.
Varen and company.
Okay. Onras and Lazarus are going to move over to Raymond. They will begin casting Orison, which will go off on the next turn. Raymond will begin an Orison on himself.
Remove the marks from Raymond also.
That's-
By the way, Gaze Reflection is a pretty cool spell.
Right? I was so pleasantly surprised that I just had it.
Yeah. This is what it's made for.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raymond gains a hit point. Baron is going to draw his sword and walk behind the You and I need to have a conversation.
Saris is sitting with his back to the wall, holding up Godfrey.
You wouldn't hit a man with a baby, would you?
For record, he would.
That baby, yeah.
Oh, especially that baby. Saris, what you did was unbelievably stupid.
I didn't do anything.
You really want to lie? He looked at you. He will activate his ability, detect lie.
Ha ha.
He'll focus it on you.
I need to lie in starting now, though.
Yeah.
Do not resist and repeat that statement.
I have no reason to.
Saris? Listen very closely. I am 100% sure that fireball came from you.
I was
You've
back
done
here.
nothing but use that spell like a toy for every combat encounter we have been in. It is a powerful tool, and if used correctly, can alleviate many problems. But you just cast a fireball right in the middle of, well, most of our group. Jim is almost dead, and so is Raymond. Make something very clear to you, Sarah. Should
I
you do
don't
this in
even
any...
know what you guys were fighting.
Then why did you cast a fireball at something you didn't know about?
I already
You know what?
answered that question.
I'm done talking about this. Stop dancing around the point, Saris. You do that again, and he will wave his sword. Do we understand each other?
Saris doesn't answer.
Oh my god.
He just keeps looking in the eye. Do we understand each other? It's a yes or no question, Saris.
Very little is a yes or no question in reality.
Stop dancing around the point.
I'm not dancing.
Oh wait, it looks like he has autism because he's taking everything completely literally.
I am going to make a wisdom check.
For what?
For what?
If Aaron
He's making it
fails,
himself.
he's going to stab you. Alright, checks. Ability score. Wisdom. Okay. What the hell?
7 successes.
He holds back, stabbing you.
7 times.
Again, Saris, you can pretend not to know, you can dance around the point, but I will make this clear. You do something this stupid again, it'll be your blood spilling on the sands.
Worship a
get up?
chaotic god, don't you?
Here's the thing. Indeed I do worship. You do worship the Princess of Sunlight. She is a forgiving, kind, and beautiful goddess, spreading good throughout the world. Here's the thing. If she wanted things to be all cheer cream puff, she would not send me down here. You've heard me. I made my point. Do this again, Saris, and I will kill you. And he walks away.
Oh.
Holy shit!
Now that's a good drama right there.
Yeah.
I mean,
Popcorn
Baron doesn't
eating.
like Saris from
Also,
very early on.
before we go anywhere,
Yeah.
hey, real fish, no hard
Yeah.
feelings.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No. I played my character like I would play my character.
Yeah.
All
You
right,
played your
good.
character like you would play your character.
All right.
And Baron and Saris have kind of rubbed each other the wrong way from the beginning.
Yeah.
Totally.
Kind of like a Batman and Joker type of thing. A little bit.
because we look at doing things very differently.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yep, and if there was Batman, though, he would have killed the Joker.
Yeah, but
Batman does kill the Joker.
No, he does
and-
not. He never kills anyone. Are you crazy? No.
Well, in some continuities, he did, actually.
Yeah, he did.
Yes,
he
he
did in
does
the
finally,
Burton
and
movie.
it took.
The Burton movie doesn't count.
No,
Well, that's the best one.
There are plenty of comic continuities that Batman does end up killing the Joker, but the Joker does much worse things than damage a few people before Batman decides to do that.
Well, this is the question I have with my husband. Is the Joker, is he neutral or is he chaotic neutral?
He's chaotic
he's
neutral.
evil. He's chaotic evil.
No, he
There's some stuff that he won't do. Like, he doesn't rape people. That's the main thing about chaos and evil. Like, rape is like a big no-no to the Joker. He just doesn't do it.
I think he's more
it's
neutral.
Questionable
He actually-
because his relationship with Harley Quinn.
Oh yeah, that's a textbook abusive relationship.
Yeah, it's abusive, but he's not like a rapist or like a serial killer or anything like that. He's different. He has some kind of almost like a moral code, and he'll actually kill other people who don't follow his moral code. Like if he thinks that they do something that's out of line, he'll kill them. So he's like he's in the middle, really.
In
That's my opinion though, but
in Arkham, in one of the Arkham comics, they talk about that every morning the Joker wakes up with a new personality, with a new moral compass.
Well, he is crazy, okay? We know that. But at the core, I think really he's neutral.
Yeah.
If he tends to do anything, it would be chaotic, but I
the
think
worst
he's neutral.
the worst things possible he just won't do. he wouldn't molest a child or rape anybody or
kill huge amounts of people.
He would kill huge amounts of people, but it wouldn't be like families. It'd be just like general people in the public.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like poisoning water supplies.
Or
and
specifically
like
children, you know?
Yeah, he doesn't target children.
Specifically, yeah. He'd target the public.
I mean, he targeted Oracle.
Yeah. But anyways, we digress.
He was a
That was
teenager.
fun, though. That was a fun discussion, though.
Yeah, next up is Asher and Company.
So, Jim, and he's coughing up like the black smoke of the fireball, and Karen Glore and Anatar follow behind him, and Jim doesn't say a word, and Anatar is propping up Karen Glore as they walk that way. And as they pass, Asher sees them and follows as well.
Yeah.
Does Jim know?
Think of your hit points as almost being hurt. Okay?
Yeah.
Jim's covered in black soot right now. It's like a cartoon.
Yeah.
Jim is covered in black soot. It was hot. It was a close call. He's not hurt yet because he's not below zero. He's not like covered in burns or anything like that.
Yeah, he's standing in front of Cirrus and he's heaving.
Yeah.
Was under the effect of a charm spell. Does he remember what happened during the duration of that?
Yeah, you remember everything when you're charmed.
Not always.
It's actually, it's
a number
horrible.
of charms make you forget. You don't remember what happened after they wear off.
Well, charmed person, you remember what happened, so you remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just yourself in the background watching everything.
He looks at Cirrus and he just heaves. Why?
Like he remembers
He
casting.
didn't hear what you said.
He remembers
He
casting.
says,
He remembers casting command on Dean.
he says, why?
Huh?
And Karen Glor says, you... It was stupid.
What was stupid?
Jim looks at, Jim turns back to the other three and just, waves a hand, don't bother. And he stands there and closes his eyes. That'll be it.
Next up is Cirrus and Company.
Anbu's gonna start. How do I do an animal rending?
Checks.
Yeah, do I do it for each one or do I do it for the pack?
For each one, yeah.
Okay. I don't even know I don't even know if there's stuff to get from these guys. Or there's
yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Oh, I failed on the first one.
You didn't even roll right. It's a check.
Oh, I'm sorry, I rolled off my sheet. You're right.
Yep.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm so used to doing that.
It's not Thursday. Come on.
It's not Thursday, Wednesday, animal rending. So I guess Anbu begins rending rending whatever valuable parts are on this animal.
Yeah. He finds the skin is useful in making scale mail. Really, really nice scale mail.
Ooh.
You want me to put that on the Fire Toad treasure list?
Nope.
Okay.
Should it go in Anbu's inventory?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So you just have to tell me how much I get. But we'll do that.
It doesn't need to go on any treasure list. Anything else for Cirrus and Company?
No. Ceres is training with Godfrey.
Okay.
Aww.
Calamar and Company.
Jazzy says to Olivia, "Oh," and she peeks out through the side. "Oh, might be a good time for us to go downstairs and go on outside because it looks like they're healing people because damn, and looks like you could use some. I could use a handful myself, so I'm just gonna go down there. But you do you, Bo." And he says, "No, I think that it's wise if I were to go down because I am injured." And she goes, "Injured? You're half dead, fool!" And they go down there. And they get in line, so to speak. I have a question. I've recently started a new thing because we recently it started with those I can't remember what those scorpions or whatever. Do these Nagas have a lair? Can I attract them?
1 second.
And you just roll tracking, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask about everything we find that doesn't fly from now on. Does that have a lair? I'm gonna check it.
You could try to find it. Go ahead and roll tracking with a -3.
-3, okay.
Yeah.
Is there a -3 for desert?
No, it's time.
He has success.
I'm just saying that their tracks are probably old enough to incorporate
Yeah.
a -3.
Yeah,
I
I
was
have.
wondering.
I succeeded. Like he's gonna find
Okay.
anything, but sure. Last time I found something, so.
You find their trail. You find their trail.
Okay.
Does
Um,
anyone want to follow?
Yeah, somebody want to come with me? Hello? Dean, Onras, any of you want to come with me? I don't want to go alone.
Alright, where are you going?
I'm following the trail of the Nagas back to their lair.
Alright, I'll come with you. Hold on now. Now,
Yeah,
where I lead my camel.
Notice that he called someone who has healing. Boom! Gotcha! Okay. So he's tracking the Nagas.
Let me just go grab Boff Boar and get... You know what? Is Olivia willing to walk at dwarf pace?
Sure.
He has to, actually, because tracking slows you down.
Yeah.
Oh, great. So you track, I walk at a normal pace. Alright. See, they got a home or something.
Where'd you get the name Boffbor? I like that.
Yeah,
He
this is a
randomly
killer.
rolled it.
Really?
Randomly
Yeah.
rolled it.
That's a good roll.
That's a nice name, yeah. So I don't know exactly, how many I should move, but yeah, I'll stop right there. I don't know.
Yeah, so with the distance you have to travel to get to their lair, and with the strong winds today, it was a -3 to the check. And you managed to find their trail. Do you go alone, or do you take somebody?
Dean is gonna come with me.
Yep, Dean is...
Just Dean. Like, you don't know how long it's gonna take, and you're just gonna take Dean?
Yeah.
Great.
We're both pretty buff. We can handle it.
Bros on the road.
Because you're cutting
Yeah.
you're cutting into your travel time now.
Doesn't
if
matter.
it takes more than 1 hour.
Well, I figure that they're healing with that spell that does 1 per round. So I figure it's gonna take some time. So at least I can get some.
Can
And then
confirm, will take a while.
And and I have Dean with me, so if I there's somebody who can heal me if I need it. So yeah. He didn't go off by himself this time. That's nice.
Yeah, that was nice.
Well, there wasn't a toad, so that's.
I'd send Anbu with you, but he's already busy this round.
Yeah, no. He needs to go get that, so we'll go get him. No problem.
Legolas and Gimli go tracking Naga tracks.
Yep.
I mean, they do pretty well together.
We've been together for a long time. This Dean and Olivia. Yeah.
Been
So I
doing
think
this
we're
for
gonna
a while now.
Yep. And you can feel Olivia try to respectfully try to answer like "yep," but it goes like "yep" or something like that. Yeah.
Tries to match his tone.
He tries to match his tone, but he can't because it's going to be Elvish. So yeah.
Yeah, they're few things straight to the deep-voiced elf.
I did an internship at the Louisville NPR radio station, and when one of the stories, mostly I just wrote, but one of the stories they let me voice, and every time I started voicing it, they'd say lower, lower, lower. It was really challenging.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay.
Wanted me to be
Why
a
do they not like
low-
women's voices? I don't know. Sounds kind of
Yeah.
sexist to me.
Yeah, this was probably 10 years ago. Oh no, it's like 15 years ago. I'm getting so old.
Yeah.
All right. So. Apparently, they're. You walk out for about 15 minutes, and you find a deep hole. Just a big hole cut into the sand. And
Olivia says, "There you go, Dean. Go on in. You're good in the underground."
it looks almost like a antlion den. Just a conical hole cut right into the sand. And you can see some stuff strewn about at the bottom of it. I say stuff.
Are we talking shiny stuff?
You can't really tell. Looks like it's covered in sand and dust.
I don't mind going in, but I would like some healing first because I'm half dead. So if there's anything in there, then it could finish me off.
Dean is with you.
Yeah. I was trying to see what it would do.
Alright, I got something for you. This ought to do it. Now get in there.
Onward.
Go on and get.
Not great for Cure Serious, but yeah, 11 hit points.
You hope there aren't 6 more things in there. If there are, then we're going a running. And look, I can outrun the dwarf, so things will be fine. I'll be fine.
Let's see.
Joke's on you, dwarves are sprinters.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh yeah, because of Constitution.
That and dwarves get a bonus to keep running.
They do.
So in the Lord of the Rings, when he says dwarves are natural sprinters, they weren't joking.
Nope, dwarves tend to lean towards having a high constitution, which is great for, well, to keep running.
Quite possible that that Gary Gygax took the fact that dwarves run well from Lord of the Rings.
Could you go ahead and remove the characters that are not supposed to be here?
Just
We're on a different map now? Okay.
Yep, good. Dean and Alluvio have a solo adventure. Or duo adventure, rather. Oh, there's Nelvarin. And I don't think, but there is a buff.
I don't think I can delete on, but that, my guys are gone. Dean and Alluvio sitting in a tree.
LOOT.
Olivia, I know you're desperate, but I don't swing that way.
Alluvio just shrugs his head. Yeah, okay.
Alright, so you see this big pit in the sand here. And right down here, there's some junk. Looks like some junk covered in sand. And it's pretty steep. It's like a 45-degree descent or whatever to get to the bottom of the pit.
Is there anything that we could tie a rope around? A big rock or something like that?
Dwarf.
That's the last resort, but I'm looking for a rock first. I'm sure that he can handle even Alluvio in plate mail going down.
Nothing apparent that you can see.
Okay, so he says, I can't go down very easily. My armor, would you hold the chain? Would you hold the rope and let me go down there? It'll be a little easier for me to rappel than climb.
You got it.
Okay. So we.
Okay, so
I guess I have to rappel, right?
Here's the Spirit Naga pit treasure. No, you don't have to rappel. It's not steep enough.
Okay. Wee! What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Damn, I didn't see. We wouldn't have gotten this if I hadn't said, "Hey, let's go look." Yup. How many other things have we just left behind because I didn't look? Oh my god. Oh my god. 3 years of my life has gone by that we didn't get shit. And you aren't mad about it.
Sometimes you track 9 gnolls and end up with 100 gnolls, though.
Yeah, well, and I might get attacked by 17 Spirit Naga, who knows? In which case, I climb out and rerun.
That's so weird. Okay.
I'll be back in 1 second. I figure you need a second. I'm gonna get a drink. Hang on.
Okay, so when you get down to the bottom of the pit, you find that junk is like a metric fuck ton of coins.
Oh wow.
What'd you see down there, Luvio?
She went to do something.
No,
Oh,
I went to. All I had to do was go to the kitchen, which is like 10 feet away, 15 feet. So what?
What'd you find down there?
I don't know yet, huh? Let me see.
A whole bunch of coins.
Platinum coins.
A metric fuck ton of coins. Looks like you kind of kick them around with your feet to get the dust off them. There's some copper, there's some silver, there's some gold, and there's some platinum.
I yell up to Dean. There's a lot of coins down here. Even some platinum. There's also some copper. I say leave that, but hang on. And, he gets a thing out. He doesn't care to count it right now. All he wants to do is, leave the copper and pull out silver, gold, and platinum.
Alright, I'll stay up here to keep an eye out. Good thing I brought buff for it. Might need the extra carrying capacity.
Oh, maybe, huh? We'll see how much it weighs.
So are you just gonna leave the copper and silver?
I'll grab the silver, but I'll leave the copper because the copper is, people have expressed
Okay.
that the copper is worthless.
All right. So while you're scooping these coins out, you find 3 scroll cases.
Oh, so yeah, I'll take that one, and we'll have 4 total scroll cases because I had one from the other layer too. Yeah. Scoop them on up.
All right. And you get back to the tower, just at 7, like when everyone's supposed to be leaving. So it takes the better part of an hour scooping up these coins, and you said you leave behind the copper.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I take the scroll cases when all 4 of them, the 3 plus the one I got from the other one, from the toads, and I hand them to Calamar.
Okay.
And I put the coins on my mount. Or actually on the mount that our loot goes on.
And there is some action that I want to take with Jim during the time that they were gone.
Okay.
Just let me know whenever.
Is it just healing?
Nope.
Does it involve me?
Maybe.
Because I need to go for doctor's call in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We'll leave
Jiminy,
it.
go ahead and... What?
We'll leave it
Okay.
right there for the week.
Okay.
Oh
I'll
man,
put you
it's
guys
6
back
o'clock
on.
already.
It
Put you guys
is.
back on
I
the
can't believe that.
crossroads. Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah.
Can you tell me whether Calamar, when he reads them, knows if they're arcane or are they divine? Because if they're divine, he'll give them to somebody who can who can use them.
You'll find out next week.
I wanted to do it now, but I see we won't. Okay.
Week on.
So could you close your Spirit Naga Pit treasure?
Yep, they're both closed.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
Any feedback for me?
Let me just say thank you for the session. I had a lot of fun.
Yep.
No
Um,
hard feelings to anyone. I'm sorry.
No, man, it's just a game.
Not take it personally, just a game.
Yeah.
Calamar is fine.
And like I always say, PvP amuses me, so I don't forbid it.
Scourge. Yeah.
I don't forbid it or discourage it.
Yeah.
If you think your character would fight another, then go right ahead.
And everybody else gets popcorn. Yay! Sitting down and sharing the snacks and watching the good old bloodbath that goes down.
Good old bloodbath.
Okay,
Did anyone-
I gotta go.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Did anyone gain a level?
Bye.
See you next week.
See ya.
Bye, Sarah.
Did anyone gain any?
Question.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I said good question. I'm looking.
Oh, okay. Is everyone else looking too?
I need 19,000. Well, I need 18,500 more XP. So
For
I can
Varen?
practically for Varen, I can practically
You get
taste
to
level 10.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
19. You just broke the 20k barrier.
Hooray!
That's like home stretch right there.
Yeah, just
And then after level 10, it's like what, 250k for every level after that?
So yeah, as long as we get into decent rhythm, we can, get it going.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too far away. Another spell slot. Though nothing special happens to be at level 10, but that's fine. I'm looking forward to level 11 anyway. Level 11, I get my 6th level spell slots.
Woo!
Oh yeah. Yep.
Do I get them? I have to
See.
check out mine.
Yeah, it's 250k for every level after 9. Yeah, 250k, 500k, 750k, a million, 250. Yep.
I don't get my 6th level spell until level 12. Go hiss.
Yeah, he doesn't get his until level 12 either. He just casts spells as though he were 1 level higher. He doesn't get them a level earlier. And I've told him that 100 times. James, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, and I did remember that.
Okay.
So I said I'm looking forward to level 11, because level 11 is when priests get their 6th level spell slots.
Oh, level 11 is when they get their 6th, not level 12?
Level 12 is for, I'll check it again, but priests... I priest spell progression.
Right.
Oh, they do.
Level 11.
There you go.
6th level spell slots come at level 11, yeah.
Very nice.
Oh, that'll be awesome.
Yeah.
So when you cast them, you'll cast them like 12,
come
right?
at 12 for mages. Or wizards, rather.
Yeah.
They get their 6 levels at 12. I get mine at 11. Also, 6 levels are special because you need to have at least 17 wisdom to actually cast any of them, which is interesting.
Asher, did any of your characters gain a level?
Nah, a couple of them are close, but not there.
Okay. Almost. All right.
I'm fairly sure I'll make it once we get to a decent dungeon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep. There's a lot of decent dungeons around. I'll tell you that.
On our way to one.
Yeah.
At Parsiba, as if we finally left the starter zone.
Oh yeah. Pretty much. There's been 2 oases and a tower so far.
Yeah.
You guys have seen. And you can see in the distance a mesa. So
Yeah.
all right. It was a good session for me. Thanks everyone for playing, and for viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Follow us on Twitch and YouTube and Twitter and all that good stuff. We have links to Discord if you want to join our Discord community. You'll be able to talk to me directly just about 24/7 if you want to talk to me. And also we have links to our Patreon and PayPal. The PayPal is for small one-time donations if you want to help us out. And then if you'd like to subscribe for a monthly subscription, the Patreon is what that's for. And you can do custom amounts every month, or you can actually follow the echelons. We have an echelon for if you want to actually join this game and play. There's an echelon for that, and every echelon after that, of course, you're invited to join too. So
It's really fun.
Yep. And we do have room for 1 more player. So we don't have a PC priest right now. So we have 3 PC warriors, 2 rogues, 1 rogue, 1 wizard, 1 multi-class rogue wizard, and yeah, that's pretty much our party right now. So we do have room for a PC priest if you're interested. There's a lot of cool priests in 2nd edition.
We got a Tome of Wisdom floating around.
Yep. wisdom stuff, and There's a lot of suits of armor rolling around too. So, all right. So thanks again for watching, and we will see you all next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
Take care now.
Wow, it's taking forever to open up OBS.
That's right, viewers. You too can be blown up by Sarah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Now you see, Gargamon, if I may, why Calamar said, I don't want to get fireballs. At the beginning, before Calamar ever entered anything, I said, I don't want to play fireballs. No way.
Later,
Now
Excel.
you